Okay, so yesterday we liberated Doma. We did it. Doma is free. Time to head back to Gurabania and do the same for Ala Mhigo. Now, I've not really done anything off stream because we literally only streamed yesterday. I think literally the only thing I've done is I managed to level up my Gunbreaker once. I think that was basically it. Oh, I did do all of my dailies for the Kojin and the Namazu, but it's going to be a few days before we're ready to rank up with them again. But I do expect that we will unlock the next tribe today. Anyway, we actually need to be in Kugane. Let's head back. Oh, I did do, I finished the singing cluster step of my warrior relic. That's what I did. That was it. I got a melon! Yay! Chainsaws? Oh, I also did a little bit of Palace of the Dead, floor... I think it was just floor 10 to 20. On Sage. Because I could. That is about it. Sage is kind of easy because... every attack that you do heals you, so... Or rather, you can make it so that every attack that you do heals you. I don't think I can actually get onto that ship from here, can I? Okay. At least not yet. So where do I need to be? Is it this pier? Yeah, because that's Alphino and Alice A. Hi guys. I informed Tatara of our coming. She and Hancock should be waiting for us in the Ruby Bazaar. Then it is here we part ways. Best of luck to you and yours in your piratical endeavors, I suppose. I really should do that. Oh, I apparently did not finish one of my... Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Let me go and deal with that right fucking now. I didn't do one of the Kojin quests. I could have sworn I'd done all of them, but apparently not. The issue is that when you have 6 quests, you can actually only track 5. So yeah, I'm guessing that's what happened. I want to skim the surface, but I don't want to go in it. Oh, yeah. There you go. Now I'm done with you. Thank you. Alright, back to Kugane. Oh, and the thing I was actually going to do is I was going to hide these. Although I suppose I can give you a look at what the final stage of the warrior relic is gonna look like. It's just gonna have a different coloration for the Lux version. But I don't know, depending on what color it is on the Lux version, it might have a place. It might replace Apocalypse for a while. But I don't know, because Apocalypse is just such a strong glam for a warrior. But that's more like flame effecty. So if it's red, I might like it. Greetings, honored madam. It annoys me that you can't change the color of the flame, even with dual dye channels. Welcome back, everyone, and congratulations on a job well done. It is a pleasure as ever to see your smiling face, Tataru. Less so yours, Hancock, though Rasho and I are sincerely grateful for your assistance. Pleasure was all mine, Master Alphino, I assure you. Anyway, you'll be glad to hear that I've already charted passage for you back to Limsa Laminsa. The ship is to leave port this very day, but the captain has agreed to wait until the 4 of you have boarded. The 4 of us? You mean to stay here in Kugane? Yeah. I gave it some thought, and I realized that even with Doma free, there's still a need for a woman in the middle. Maybe even more than before, considering all the friends and alliances you made. As I told her many times before, I would be more than willing to assist you. And as I told you many times before, I am not about to let you worm your way into our affairs and exploit our connections for your personal gain. Must you always presume the worst? So there you have it. I'll remain here for now. You needn't worry. I'm a regular at the hostelry and a half-dozen other local institutions. Everyone loves me. So go! Don't let me keep you. Buy your supplies and souvenirs while you still can. When you've finished, make haste to the docks. Pier number 2, to be precise. I'll be waiting for you there. Who's the captain? Anyone we know? First to arrive, as always. Hopefully the others will not be too far behind. That ship looks familiar.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Oh yeah, she wouldn't know.
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
Ian?
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do. You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzean. If you would have us.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense, to which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did. Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gorsetzer?
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lise, to seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Sweet, so we still get Yugiri.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
It was nice of them to see us off. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Ala Mhigo,
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we've poured into that hole, and for what?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
For Dolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
no!
Zenos ye Galvus, I presume. It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
Looks like Gaius's.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I would not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
You better fucking leave Kral alone. Back in Eorzean at last. Ready to pick up where we left off and finish the fight? We're not who we were when we left. We're stronger and wiser. So let's do it. Let's get back to Ala Mhigo and defeat Zenos once and for all. Here we are, home at last, I must say. The journey passed more quickly than I had expected. That would be due to the absence of otherworldly interference, I expect. I'd actually be glad if we did not speak of that unpleasantness again. But in spite of all that, and more, we returned better for the experience, and more importantly, triumphant. Indeed, and with Doma freed of imperial oppression, it is only right that we turn our thoughts to the plight of Ala Mhigo. Well, I'm all for that, obviously. But I think you should go and see the refugees at Revenant's Toll before doing anything else. They'll be thrilled to hear what we've accomplished. And it'd sound best coming from you. Thank you. I shall do as you suggest. Admiral! I see I am not too late. Admiral, what are you doing here? The East Alienard Trading Company informed me of your impending arrival. I have tidings I thought best to share with you in person. From Garabania. Aye. The Alliance still holds the wall, despite several Imperial counterattacks, but we've been unable to press further into occupied territory. Commander Kemp and his men, meanwhile, have made great strides toward rebuilding their depleted ranks. They've even taken it upon themselves to attempt some few operations, with mixed results, I'm sorry to say. 'Twas a complication arising from one such venture which moved me to seek you out. During a mission to transport wounded Resistance fighters to the Rising Stones, Kryle Pedesian was taken prisoner. Kryle, do you know where she's being held? They do not. But your comrades were informed at once, and I'm told Thancred is in Garabania looking for her as we speak. How could this have happened? We must seek out Thancred without delay. Nay, Kryle taught me better than that. It would be unwise to act without first acquiring a full understanding of the situation. Thank you for informing us. Tired though we may be, we must make haste to Castromorians. Pray, excuse us. Admiral, Lady Ugiri. Well, shit. Though while I am here, I do desperately need to sort out my inventory a bit. Ideally, I would have done this before starting the stream. But I didn't. Yeah, you can just have all of that. There we go, and ooh, we can do a little bit of gamba. There's nothing that I can buy from the Grand Company that is used for relics anymore. So I may as well gamba for mounts and minions. Okay, we got an infant imp, which is a bit shit, and a nana bear, both of which are a bit... I already have both. Okay. I could just go to Castromorians now. They've got a merchant there. Because literally all I'm going to do is I'm going to sell some shit to a merchant to get it out of my inventory. I don't need this shit. Oh, that's right. I hadn't done the side quests here. I'd kind of forgotten about that. Okay, so what I actually want to do is I want to sell some shit. No, not repair. No. I can repair things better for cheaper. Myself. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell. 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 Fuck off. I don't need another nightly round table. I already have one. Okay. That puts our inventory in a bit of a better state. So let's grab this. Afterburn of the Maelstrom. A moment, if you please. The Alliance has seen fit to charge the Twin Adder with overseeing the occupation of Castrum Oriens for the interim. As an adventurer, I realise it's your wont to attend to matters both great and small in all corners of the realm, though it should go without saying that you must also uphold your obligations to the Maelstrom and the Eorzean Alliance. Thus, I would ask for your aid in a reconnaissance mission here in the fringes. Pray, speak with Lieutenant Mulcair when you are ready to receive a briefing. She'll be overseeing the operation. Do my eyes deceive me? It can't be, but it is! Afterburn, the Griffin's Bane herself! Yes, the great hero who defeated the Griffin atop Baelsa's wall, bringing his plans of conquest to a shuddering halt. I can think of no other title that so aptly befits your prowess. A pity no one else seems to think so. Anyway, enough of that. What brings the illustrious Griffin's Bane here to Castrum Oriens? Serpent Marshal Brookstone has requested you assist in my investigation. This is such an honor. I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Goodness me, where are my manners? Tala Mulcair, military record officer at your service. I cannot offer much in the way of combat, but if you should have any inquiries regarding historical matters, you need only ask. Now then, let me apprise you of our current situation. Shortly after taking control of Castrum Oriens, we discovered a number of confidential documents left behind by the Garleans. Prisoner records dating back to the beginning of Ala Mhigo's occupation. As you might have guessed, a great many were conscripted and sent away to subjugate new territories. A surprisingly large number were executed, as a reminder of what would happen should any step out of line. What we weren't expecting, however, was a number of prisoners listed simply as whereabouts unknown. We thought perhaps they met some ill fortune during their imprisonment or even escaped, but we could find no further documents to suggest what became of them. Be they living or deceased, it is now our duty to find them. Not just for our own records, mind you, but their loved ones as well. They deserve the peace of mind knowing what happened here. Would that this was a recent incident, though. It'll be no easy task ascertaining the whereabouts after 20 years, but I believe I know where we might begin our investigation. The Ananta have called these lands home long before even the Ala Mhigans came to settle here, and as luck would have it, the Resistance has established cordial relations with their people. Perhaps they remember something of what happened all those years ago. Okay, but I don't have to, like, run all the way over to the Ananta settlement, which technically I'm not even supposed to have access to yet. Where the fuck? Ala Mhigan prisoners captured 20 years ago. Yes, I remember. When the Garleans gained their foothold here, they interned any and everyone. Stridus, Ananta, it mattered not. Most were forced to serve in the Garlean military, dispatched to other lands from which they would never return. If I'm not mistaken, the prisoners who remained here were taken to a small village to the south. I cannot say what transpired there, but the settlement was heavily guarded. I fear the worst for them. A settlement to the south? Why, that would have to be Bittermill. I recall records of its residents seeking asylum in Gridania when the Garleans first arrived. The place was all but razed to the ground. Let's begin our search there. Perhaps something of value still remains in the rubble. Hi, Thancred. There you are. You've heard the news? In broad strokes from Admiral Blotoswin. What happened? Kral and a squadron of resistance fighters were escorting Y'shtola and several other wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Ironvald and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos. I'll make no excuses. We failed to protect her. Don't be so hard on yourself. You protected Y'shtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack. It was the skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought we were safe once we reached the Black Shroud. We weren't expecting an ambush. During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their leader's memories. It was all planned. The advantage of having a walker in the field. I'm not as strong in the echo as after it, of course. Half the time it's enough to knock me on my arse, like I've taken a dose of concentrated aether. So you walked in Fodola's memories. What did you see? A woman promised the world. Education, training, citizenship. All that and more if she but sold her soul. A traitor to her people. A pretender to her masters. It was Zenos himself that gave the order. Told her to return with Kral Badesian. Alive. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, but have yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Kral or her current whereabouts. If their orders were to bring Kral back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time's of the essence, which is why I intend to slip past enemy lines and see what information I can uncover on my own. In the meantime, it's up to you and our allies to command the Imperial's undivided attention. Lots of shouting and explosions and so forth. Keep them distracted, and I will find her. Very well. I wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the Castrum as we speak for a meeting with General Alden. If you hurry, you could find him on the road and discuss the situation beforehand. I think Arthur and I are going to go and see Conrad like he suggested. You all wait here. I hadn't grabbed all of the... Oh no, I had. It's just quests that I need to do in this area then. Okay. You don't say. I need to murder this thing. I really don't know how to answer. I'm trying, but I just don't know. I think my hotbar now makes more sense though. What? What are Garleans doing here? They cannot be allowed to leave. Get them! Why have I decided to do this? As dancer, I don't know. Oh. Of course I can't turn it in. Goodness, that's smarts. Perhaps I should have devoted more time to combat training. Though no amount of training would make me a match for the renowned Griffin's Bane. That was a magnificent display. Garlean soldiers were certainly the last thing I expected to find in these abandoned and otherwise forgotten buildings. I managed to catch them unawares, but I'm quite certain this investigation would have ended poorly had you not arrived. Still, I find this curious. By all rights, the Garleans should be too busy contending with the Resistance to waste time in a place like this. What were they doing here? I'm afraid our search for answers has only raised more questions. If we are to make sense of any of this, we must search this place from top to bottom. After my heart returns to my chest. Breath control. Smart. It's smart. Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. If the gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now let's begin our search. We'd like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there's still some trace of the prisoners left here. Oh, I have a vague memory of this. Oh, okay, no, maybe it isn't this quest. Maybe I'm getting confused with a different one. Much too clean to have been abandoned 20 years ago. After, thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? Unwell? No, definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine, but what of you? Little girl, dressed in strange clothes. Quite strange, quite strange. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder, thank you very much. Now, who are you, and what business do you have here? Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much, very much. You don't remember. Is there anything you can remember? Remember. Yes, something about this place, something familiar. Quite familiar. This is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he's not from this place, considering he's Eorzean. He's likely a Gridanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps... Could you be one of the missing prisoners? It would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory. Memories. Memories. Sweet memories, yes. We would like them very much, very much. Alright then, let's return to Castramorians. My browbeaten commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Molko, but if you would corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Molko, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of Bittermill and the Garleans. It should not be long before we reach a resolution on all this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. I imagine Lieutenant Molko has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. Oh, I just finished with questioning. Fortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he's certain of is that he escaped from Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. But where does Bittermill fit into all this? I fear we've reached an impasse. It's not as if we can ask the Garleans what they were doing there. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling about the area. He has to be taken into custody. Come, we must speak with Serpent Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned. I don't actually know why these are blue quests right now. You wish to capture the soldier you encountered at Bittermill? Well, you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team. After reading Lieutenant Molko's report, I thought it prudent to he be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating on who I should call back to make a sweep of Owen's stash. There's no need for that, sir. After an eye I'll go. I realise I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find him. Cave. On your guard after. I have a bad feeling about this place. And let me guess. Purple mist of doom suddenly appears? No. But we have found a wounded imperial. We found him after. We really found him. What do you... Ugh. These wounds... If he's not treated soon, he won't be telling anyone anything. He'd like to bleed out if left unattended. Go and tell Serpent Marshal Brookstone we found him, and he needs medical assistance before he can be moved. My men have searched high and low, yet there's no sign of this runaway soldier. You found him at Owen's stash. Say no more. Attention, this is Brookstone speaking. Subject has been found at Owen's stash. I repeat, the subject has been found at Owen's stash. He's severely wounded and in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can finally get to the bottom of all this Bittermill business. By all rights, my men should be back by now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Molko. I want to know what these Garlean dogs were up to. After, I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely, and not a minute too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. I imagine we won't have to wait very long. I mean, he's up and about quite quick. Seems he's finally fit to speak. I don't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in that cave. Now start talking. What were you doing out there at Bittermill? We were looking for someone. An escapee from one of our facilities. He'd lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gone far. I believe the man you're speaking of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bittermill. He claims you captured him, though he can't recall where. So he returned to Bittermill after all. I guess the past comes back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I'll do all within my power to see your life is spared. Do we have a deal? Miss, I may be dressed in their uniform, but you'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Garleans any allegiance. I'll gladly tell you all. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners was relocated to Bittermill to assist in the Garleans' more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that would leave buildings untouched while killing any and everyone it came in contact with. Black Rose, I believe it was called. That's horrible. Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. What better place than a village long since abandoned by its people? Not a single prisoner survived, their tests proving a resounding success. It was only a matter of time before Black Rose would be deployed. Or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. The order came from the legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion, an interim leader of the Ala Mhigan province, Gaius van Baelsar. The Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed, but the man behind the project would not see his work wasted and ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. He was promptly apprehended, but he'd already hidden away his work. They used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk. Yet he would not, or simply could not, tell him where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad and couldn't remember a thing. I can only assume one of his experiments went wrong and ruined his mind in the process. Then that means the man we found earlier. Aye, that's him. Grillames, former head of research for the 14th Imperial Legion. I can't believe that incoherent mess of a man was a scientist in service to the Garleans. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think? A part of me wants to believe it isn't true. I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate his story. If the entirety of Bittermill was used for their experiments, it would be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. There would have to be some lingering traces of their work, and if they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. We have to go back. Without being able to fly, I keep getting turned around. Without being able to fly, this kind of sucks. But I don't know what blue quests there are here. So I don't know if it's that I need to finish this chain in order to get another aetheryte. another ether current. Alright, let's split up. There has to be something here, and I'm not leaving until we find it. I think this is the quest I was remembering. Because there's like some red herrings that you can interact with. If I remember rightly... There is nothing buried here. I did not remember rightly. Your digging reveals a small metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Molko will want to know what you found. I love how we can see that there's someone else doing the exact same quest. You found something. A metal container. Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? Sue was telling the truth after all. There's no time to be sentimental, nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling that container could prove disastrous. Let's report back to Serpent Marshal Brookstone. I keep right-clicking for some reason. Control right-clicking. There's no benefit to me doing that. Lieutenant Molko reporting, sir. We've discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Guillermus, former chief of research for the 14th Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bittermill, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of his weapon. We'd like to request assistance in retrieving it. Attention, this is Brookstone. A container we believe to contain a Garlean chemical weapon has been discovered at Bittermill. I need you to get out of there and retrieve it immediately. As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for Black Rose. There were no survivors. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands. I agree, Lieutenant. After the weapon has been safely moved to a secure location, rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for Guillermus, his fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe. We almost pity the man, but memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Lieutenant Molko, after. You've done well today, and I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest. You've earned it. I think I'll be heading back to Gridania to write up a report. The events of Bittermill need to be recorded, that we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. I wish I could accompany you a while longer, but I'm sure the great Griffin's Bane is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all your help. I look forward to adding your feats of daring to our record someday. Okay. Are we now done with all the blue? We're done with all the blue, at least for now. Conrad, Minago, how you doing? Well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? It fills my heart with joy to see you two hale and healthy. Welcome home, Lise. After, I'm sure you've heard about Kra by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure what to think about it, but we'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow. Aye, I've no doubt that you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass. That's good news for Kryl. I'd like to think so. But enough about me. How is everything with you and the Resistance? Better than when you last saw us, and no mistake. Arenvold's been a godsend. Him and Minago or all the other Youngbloods have achieved so much in such a short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames Ala Mhigan Brigade, who've been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labour camps throughout Gyrabania, as well as some political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. Together with the refugees returning from Uldar and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join the cause. I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened at the Reach. Force of habit, I suppose. Though we've come a long way, we still have far to go. But we'll fight for every ilm, and sooner or later, we'll get to Ala Mhigo. But listen to me prattling on when you should be making haste to Castromorians. There's no point you telling me everything now when you'll only have to say it again for the Flame General's benefit. You're right. I'll go on ahead and tell the others you're not far off. So we ran to grab them to say that we'll see them back here. Okay. Pippin! You've spoken with Thancred then. Good. Take heart. If anyone can track her down, it's him. I believe I hear Commander Kemp's party approaching. If you're ready to address Father and the others, let us be about it. There you are. There's Commander Kemp, I see. I know you're eager to speak of our next move, but we would first hear more of your last. Tell us of your deeds in Doma.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Very well. Allow me.
We fucked them Garleans up!
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
I forgot that he's basically Sean Penn. No, Sean Bean. Not Sean Penn.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Ala Mhigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the Resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Ala Mhigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Veladina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks. I name this operation Rhalgr's Beacon. For as Rhalgr once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
Poetic. Success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castellum Veladina, the main host cannot advance. Zenos knows this, which is why he's ordered Fordola and her men to see to the bridge's defense. So we'll get to fight the skulls again. The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we have a plan to defeat her. First, we send an alliance force down the main road, signaling our intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that we are ill-prepared for their counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting not to pursue. Aye. Fordola is too aggressive not to press the advantage. She will order her men to give chase. We lure them as far as East End, where the commanders will rally their forces and attempt to hold their ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of their garrison occupied, leaving us to tackle the bridge's remaining defenders. Very clever, I'm sure, but what are we to do if the Imperials smell a rat and return before we've taken the place? I don't need you to take Veladina, Commander Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from its tower. You mean to trick them into believing that the bridge has fallen? Aye. We convince them Veladina is lost, hit them hard with our reinforcements, and watch them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust has settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you? It's a bold plan, but a good one. We'll do it. In that case, we shall support both the Resistance and the Alliance forces. After, Lys, Ironvald, I ask that you accompany Commander Kemp. Alize and I will remain with the Flame General. We'll return to Rhalgr's Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they're complete, we'll join you in the field. Godspeed. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. They brought us to Rhalgr's Reach. I'm not going to complain. I should go and deal with my retainers real quick, though. Bay Knuckles. I think I already have those. Or if not, I have something that is effectively the same. Glamour-wise, at least. Although that being said, what level is my monk? Isn't it 83? Sorry, 73? 72. Okay. There isn't any Yeah, there isn't any more quests for you to pick up. In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Veladina is bloody massive. It'd take a dozen men to change it, far too long besides. There's no need for all that, right, Minago? Not so long as I have my griffin and a satchel of glimmer prisms, no. Ironvold, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link pearls. Lise, I want you to look in on the squadrons, make sure they've got everything they need. Everybody ready? Aye, sir. All forces are to depart for Castellum Corvi when ready. That'll be all. Stay with me a moment, if you would after. There's a few men I'd like you to look in on personally. Each of them has lost people, and I can tell that it weighs on their hearts. There's been a lot of new faces since last you were here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer you'll find in the barber. Another's an old fellow who likes to pass the time on the shore of Starfall. The last is a fiery young lad from little Ala Mhigo, who I'm told trains himself by the river to the fringes. You'll know them when you see them. Come find me when you've finished. Are these all going to be people that I know? Say, if it isn't the lass who helped me find the ward I misplaced. Ah, but there I go again, treating you as an equal. It wasn't till after you'd gone that one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me it was the only bleeding hero of Eorzean who'd taken time out of a busy day to help me. Well, what's done is done, but know that I'll fight with every ounce of my strength in this coming battle, and the next, and the next. Mayhap that'll serve to repay the favour. Fare you well. I don't remember who that is. I don't remember. After, am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. Saved my life in little Ala Mhigo, you did. Wilrod and the rest of us had got it in our heads that we had enough crystals, we could summon Rauga like the Amalja summoned their god. Thankfully you put a stop to that. Did they hear about what happened to Wilrod? Joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead after all. But at least he died doing what he thought was right. Maybe that's the best folk like us can hope for, eh? Not that I'm in any hurry, mind. True, Wilrod was one of the better members of the Braves. Can I... No. Okay. What if I approach it from here? I'm not entirely sure how to get up that. You'd probably get over onto that, but then that's a really far jump. Because I don't think you ever unlock flight inside Ralga's Reach. Just like in Idleshire, you never unlock flight in the settlement. Wait, I know you. Captain Bun of the Maelstrom. It's an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Uldar, but decided to enlist in the Flames after I heard tales of your dare and do. And now, as fate would have it, I've been sent here to join in the fight for my homeland's liberation. This is no time to talk. I've got to prepare for the operation. Take care, Captain. We'll give those imperial horsens what for. I did it, Conrad. You've had a word with the men I mentioned then. As I'm sure you noticed, they've another thing in common aside from tragedy. You've touched each of their lives in one way or another. But that's not the reason I wanted you to speak with them. A man who's lived in Gurabania his entire life, who bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Ala Mhigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth born on foreign soil who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons, yet all belong to the Resistance. In growing larger, we've grown more diverse, and while there's good in that, there's also the potential for strife and discord. It'd take a special sort to lead such men to Ala Mhigo, don't you think? Someone like Lise, you mean? I see we're of one mind. She'll have to make the decision for herself, of course. You've travelled with her, been by her side when she's had to make hard choices. You've seen her at her worst and her best. If you think she's got it in her, then she does. Look after her. She's our future, and my hope. I trust I needn't say this conversation is just between you and me. Good girl. Right then, we best head to Castellum Corvi, or what remains of it. Right, okay, it's probably going to be best if I head back to Castromorans and go from there. Because this is the issue with not having flight in this region, is everything is kind of awkward to get to. To be honest, that's pretty much a fair statement for the entirety of Gurabania. Everything's just kind of awkward to get to. Alright, we're here. We'll lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we need to hold out until Monago sees to the flag. Got your gear in order? Any moment now. Let's do this shit! And I'll do it as a samurai.
It's begun then.
I want a griffin mount.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nago. You're making her nervous.
We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way. Right.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Mhigo, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
Let's go! Oh yeah, they were talking like there was gonna have to be a stealth segment, but nah, fuck stealth, murder. No sign of sentries. They left a token force behind. Nothing we can't handle. Let's take out the artillery. Really, I should be grouping these guys up. That's better. Think you're clever with all your little tricks? Think again. None of you are leaving here alive. You may have survived the Reach, hero. But this time you won't be so lucky. Yeah. She's pretending that she's Gaius. Cute. Because weren't you one of the orphans that was taken in by Gaius when he was the acting viceroy? Oh yeah, she's even using innocent and stuff. Just like Gaius does. Get fucked. I know my positions.
Meet my new friend.
Who's your new friend? Is it just not knowing how to use that ability as well as Gaius did? 'Cause it seems like that's what it is.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Yeah, that's all that it was. Okay. Get fucked.
God damn you. No more running, no more hiding. Let's finish this.
Bitch slapper. Go on, Lise.
Look, the flag.
Is that the Ala Mhigan flag? I thought the Ala Mhigan flag was the griffin.
The bridge is ours! Ala Mhigo! Ala Mhigo!
Or is that just for the resistance?
Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet! Damn it!
Stand your ground, it's not over yet.
We've done what we
Fucks
came here
off.
to do. That's enough for now.
The Alliance ain't doing so well, huh?
Villadina is fallen? Impossible.
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Zenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters, for all the good it did us. School's with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Even if it is actually a Garlean flag that's just been glamoured. It's a shame Fordola got away, but we did what we came here to do. I have to remind myself it's just the first step, but it's a big one. Gonna take it back. All of it. One Ilm at a time if we have to. There's still a chance that some Imperials are holed up inside the Castellum. We'll need to search it top to bottom to make sure it's safe. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapons at the ready. There's a chance you might come face to face with soldiers on the run en route. And second thought, it might be prudent for you to do a preemptive sweep of the region for soldiers that have gone to ground. We shouldn't afford them any time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you've judged your work to be done, report to General Alden in Bittermill. Fuck off. It's me and the boys contemplating the orb. Okay, we've got some stuff that I can quickly murder. Well met. All's well at the bridge? Good, good. Fighting has died down here too, as you can see. Pippin left but a moment ago with a contingent of troops to occupy Veladina. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls. Could not have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It will take more than one castellum to turn the tide. My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his people. Delight not overmuch in victory, not when there are battles left to fight. Our work here's finished. Our resistance allies are waiting. And with this, we should unlock the other half of this map, despite the fact that I already have access to it. Which I think should also unlock more Aether Current quests. Because we'll have access to the entire map. Back so soon. Suppose the general and his men had matters well in hand. The vice marshal and his men showed up not long after you left. If the gods are good, there'll be no one left to fight. I know you're not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us. Commander Kemp, Marshal Tarapin reports that their sweep of the Castellum's interior has been completed. So it's finally over, eh? Pray, extend him my deepest thanks. It's official then. Castellum Veladina is well and truly ours? Mayhap this calls for... Wait, where's Mhigo? She took her bird and flew off toward the Peering Stones, the village of the M tribe where she was born. I doubt the Imperials who fled Veladina had a mind to give them trouble on their way back east, but she was nevertheless worried, so I gave her leave to go and see her people were safe. Though I pray you're right, 'twould be best if Mhigo were not alone if she would encounter the enemy. Agreed. Let's all go to the Peering Stones and make sure that everything's alright. that is your wish, then I've no objection. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross. Let me through! I think that was a Lalafell riding a capybara that just sort of flashed across the screen because they were flying in the opposite direction. I think that's what we just saw. Oh, and by the way, why am I not just doing this? Apparently I'm too high up. Well, we can fix that quite quickly. The path to the village is through a tunnel just east of here. Follow me. How you doing, Minago?
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Enanta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Galliana.
The Galliana are another Enanta tribe. The strongest and the most influential. Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Galliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago. But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Galliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Galliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Galliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fordola knew for sure was that the Resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Enanta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Galliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Galliana broodmother's own daughter, Ala Mhigo. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The Butcher turned her blade to Ala Mhiga and bade the Galleana move aside. But the Broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Galleana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Galleana Broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the Broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Galleana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Vera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
I hate the way that these look. Or at least how the fending one looks. But I think I've already got that. Actually, no, I don't think I do. I think I have a different one which is without the pauldrons. At the risk of sounding hopelessly naive, there may yet be a way to avoid a violent confrontation. In the past, I fear I've been rather too willing to accept that we have no other recourse than to risk our lives, or rather, your life, to address these threats. Yet the primals we've faced thus far have demonstrated a variety of temperaments and objectives. Ravana may delight in battle, but Ramu would sooner keep to his forests with his children. Ere we decide to challenge Sri Lakshmi, it would be wise to learn more of her nature from those who summoned her unto this world. If that is your will, then so be it. To the north you will find our village. Sarisha will unfold all. We shall leave at once. Monaco, can you inform our comrades at the bridge of what happened? Of course. Be safe, my friends. Blue. Blue. I like that top. Gimme it. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was distracted by the grumbling of my stomach. Thanks to Garleans, we've been having trouble maintaining our food stores. Custom dictates that any gain brought back to the village must be distributed evenly among everyone, but there hasn't been much to go around lately. Without fear of harassment from the Garleans, we can finally begin hunting again, but there's still much to do if we're going to replenish our supplies. Any chance you'd be willing to help? If you could bring back, say, 3 Teleosauruses, it would be a great help. You'll find them to the north of here, but don't kill them. We'll need their meat to be as fresh as possible when it's put away. When you've worn them down enough, you can stuff them in these bags without much of a fight. Now, I know what you're thinking, but trust me, they'll fit. Stay safe out there. So you want me to somehow squeeze this into a bag? And not just once, but 3 times? I'm just fucking playing Pokemon. That's what's happening here. They've given me Pokeballs. Also, fuck going where you've told me to go. I'll go wherever the fuck I want. That was easy. You're back! So these bags contain what I think they do. Perhaps it's better to not ask how a 10 tons dinosaur could fit into this sack. Or how I can carry it. Wow, you really did it. Not that I didn't think you could, mind you. It's just, it's been so long since anyone here's had the guts to contend with those beasts. You can be sure we'll make good use of them. Their meat for rations is a given, but their horns and bones will make good tools, and their hides can make belts and boots. Did you know that Telosaurus isn't even native to these lands? The Garleans used them for carrying freight, but the sods couldn't keep them under control. A few of them escaped into the wild, started breeding, and here we are. I guess you could say it's a blessing in disguise. If they hadn't brought Telosauruses here, we'd have one less source of meat and materials for fashioning our tools. No more blue. At least for right now, no more blue. To be fair, do I even need... How many more blue do I need? I think 1. There'll be 1 more side quest, which I'll probably get from the Ananta. And then 1 we'll get from the MSQ, which probably isn't that far off. Because this isn't exactly a big area. But yeah, this is the Ananta village. They have interesting houses. We do not often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit? Greetings and well met. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we come seeking Sarisha of the Vera. You are she, are you not? You have petitioned us for aid and succor, and we intend to provide them. But we'd first learn more of Sri Lakshmi, that we might better understand the nature of the threat she poses to you. A simple request, and one which I shall gladly oblige. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi, We were created in her image, daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, her serenity our solace. There is naught she would not give. It was the Quelana broodmother's desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection, which first called forth Sri Lakshmi from the ether. That being the case, I rather doubt the goddess will be spoiling for a fight. That would depend. The primal's motives will have been coloured by the summoner's state of mind, namely that of a grieving mother who had just borne witness to her daughter's murder. Though she apparently craved a miracle, she may also have harboured thoughts of vengeance. Moreover, the Quelana's conception of Sri Lakshmi may differ from that of the Vira. This is true. The Vira and Quelana do indeed regard the Lady of Bliss in different ways. To the Vira, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She would not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will, and so we stand with the resistance against the Empire and give our lives for the cause. To the Quelana, however, she embodies transcendental beauty, which they strive to create through their craft. To shape crystal is less art and more ritual, a sacred duty wherein each tribute is imbued with a fragment of the soul. The Imperials do not interfere with this holy work, and so the Quelana were content to turn inward and ignore our plight. Until reality asserted itself and they summoned a primal, a fever dream to soothe their aching hearts. But surely they can see that it won't do any good. The Imperials will still rule these lands. Nothing will change. The Ananta will. The Quelana bade the Vira make pilgrimage to pay proper respects, remember? Those who do not wish to partake of their primal's bliss will be made to do so. Not while we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin to the Quelana. Will you help them to see reason? Know that I will kill your god if I have to, maybe even if I don't. You can count on us. Then we shall, for without you we may be powerless to stop them. If we do not act quickly, more lives will be lost, more families torn apart, more children made to suffer. Then it's settled. We're going to find that primal and put an end to this. My sister Vajra will guide you to Jajan Kahat, and I shall pray for your success. Well met, scions. I am Vajra, he who shines bright and unbroken. I stand ready. We leave upon your command. Ooh. Ooh, now I don't hate that. Do I love it? You are ready. You look ready. Dejan Khat, where you find the Quelana's crystals and Sri Lakshmi. Follow me. Oh, there's the blue. I see blue. Bitches love blue. Bitches love blue. Adventurer, I would ask a favor of you. In recent days, strange men have been stealing prey from our hunting grounds. They appear to be Ala Mhigans, but they do not recognize us allies. They refuse to listen when we explain they are trespassing. If they were to see another strider in our company, they may not be so quick to fight and flee. They were last spotted to the east of here. Please, go and speak with them, before anyone comes to harm. How far? Not too far. Sometimes I forget how ugly this mount actually is. Please wait, if you would listen for just a moment. Keep that thing away from me! I fear they won't listen to anything I have to say. Would you go after him and explain his people are trespassing? I must tend to my wounds. Oi, dickhead. Stop being a dickhead. You were trying to help that thing, weren't you? What do you want? They only wanted us to leave their hunting grounds. So they're not savage monsters looking to feast on our innards. I see. Sorry about before. It's not every day you see something like that where I come from. Me and my friends are from a small village in the peaks, you see. And with the Garleans blocking all ways in and out of the place, we've never travelled far. Now that they're mostly gone, we thought we'd have a look about, and maybe scavenge for a bit of food. We didn't mean no harm, honest. If it's all the same to you, we'll leave and go look for food somewhere else. Somewhere far, far away from here. Why does them walking sound like an engine that isn't firing properly? Like, let me see if I can... Yeah, it sounds like an engine that is missing a piston. You returned. Were they willing to listen? Men from the peaks? Interesting. We were concerned the M tribe may have coerced them stealing from our land. My sisters will be relieved to hear this. If these people are desperate enough to venture here for food, perhaps we can help them. A deal of some kind. A share of our food stores in exchange for materials for our gem crafting. Yes, that would be a fair trade. I'll need to discuss this with my sisters. The beginning of a fruitful partnership may be at hand. Sweet. Let's go and see if we need to kill another god. Nejan Kat. The path leads to an entrance above. Within is an aetheryte. You may use it to enter. Understood. With me, everyone. Big elephant. Big elephant. Something I must murder. Yeah, this definitely looks like I'm about to fight a primal, doesn't it? That's Lakshmi.
Why, mistress? Why does my Ala Mhigo slumber still?
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered. Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty.
Only the vessel may be remade. Not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
Alice, have you gone mad?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood!
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
Wrong words.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you'd just listen!
Poor, misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens. Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
I know, it was stupid and foolish, but I had to try. I had to try and I failed. So you have to fight. There's no other way. I'll wake them from this dream. Thank you. I know you will. We can but do that which is within our power. Lise, Alphino, and I will go and seize their crystal stores. This will not happen again. And you, when it is finished, we'll be waiting for you. Sweet. Emanation can be soloed. There isn't any mechanic that requires multiple people. So I could solo it. The issue in my head is I don't have anything that I could do a quick queue on, like anything that isn't a DPS that is a high enough level to take part that I need to level right now. So I would just end up doing it as Scholar, most likely. So, fuck it. I could probably solo it. It's not an instant pop. Well, we know what that means. Lakshmi is about to get fucked up. Hopefully I can solo this. I've soloed her on White Mage before, so... like, she does have mechanics, but they're very individual. There aren't any group mechanics that I need to worry about. This very possibly is the first time I have heard her music, though. Okay.
Open your heart to me.
There we go. That took a little minute. Wait, what's this? Slipstream. That's new. Oh.
Your weary souls in my bosom.
Big bitch. And she healed me.
I shall free you from your hate. Surrender to bliss. Do not your souls weigh heavy?
I'm not gonna make it through this, am I? I don't have anything to help me through that. Okay. So I think I could solo this as a healer. It would just take a while. Okay. And immediate pop this time. Oh wait, no, that's because I'm still on Unsing. I'm a dum-dum sometimes. Little bit of a dum-dum. Oh, how do you know that actually is better than what I've got? Good thing is, this should level me, I think. With the first time clear bonus. I think it should level me. Yay! Okay. So we got 2 things for the house. To be fair, yeah, I do need to. I need to deal with the plants when we get out of this. I haven't dealt with them today. The tanks. There we go.
Open your heart to me.
We have 2 scholars. That's a little unfortunate.
Your weary souls
Oh god.
in my
Oh god,
bosom.
why? I don't know why it slowed down quite as hard as it did, but
I shall free you from your hate.
And there goes one of the tanks.
Surrender to bliss. Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Okay, so there's a stack marker. Okay, stack needs to not run. Jesus Christ.
Your souls are stained.
Yeah, this isn't going too badly.
I shall free you from your hate.
Yeah, not many people have died. Just go down. Thank you. Oh wow, that gave no experience. That gave 8,000 experience for it being a first time completion. $8,000 experience is nothing.
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help. So, it looks like the Inanta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope! Our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You, who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Ala Mhigo.
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Who the fuck are you? Is he the person that fucked up Grinwald or whatever his name was? Wish we could have left on better terms. That was never going to happen. Could be a problem if they get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind. We'll deal with that when the time comes. I shouldn't do this as that class. There we go. Yeah! You've done us a great service this day. Long shall my sisters sing the praises of the Akonse. Let us bear word to them of Sri Lakshmi's passing. Come, friends, to Viranilia. Well, at least we got Mount Speed up. And we're about to get Flight. But I won't lie, the Mount Speed up is big, even just on its own. Ah, the wind whispers of your success, and your eyes confirm their testimony. The Lady of Bliss no longer holds our Quelana sisters in her thrall. For this we thank you. After did the deed, we were but witness to her heroism. However, I fear this is only the beginning, for there is no cure for that which drives the desperate to beseech the gods for salvation. Should they wish to use their summons to summon Sri Lakshmi again, naught can be done to stop them. We ignore our sister's plight at our peril. This we know. We shall endeavour to show them another path so that the day you speak of never comes. We're all in this together, Ala Mhigans and Ananta. We understand that. Hopefully in time, they will too. You and yours will ever be friends of the Vera. On that, you have my word. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you again, Sarisha, for everything. Welcome back. Conrad and Marshal Tarapin came to render aid, but I hear that won't be necessary. It won't. Sri Lakshmi's gone. I should probably start at the beginning. Incredible. I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended. You've saved a lot of lives. Take pride in that. It must be said that this is something of an unprecedented situation. Previous summonings were, to my knowledge, planned well in advance by a tribe as a whole. Indeed, there are several aspects of this incident which bear further investigation. In any event, the Quelana's supply of crystals must remain limited for the foreseeable future, and ambient ether levels closely observed. Understood. The Alliance will consult with the Resistance and the Vera on how best to enforce said restrictions. Thank you, Vice Marshal. To other matters, then. What news of the Imperials? None, which itself is troubling. It seems as though the skulls and the remainder of the garrison have fully withdrawn into the peaks. We've seen neither hide nor hair of them since Veladina. Regardless of their reasons, our path is clear. Father has decided that it is time to advance east. Finally! He was also most emphatic that you spared further duties for the present. You are to rest. It would not do for the Warrior of Light to collapse from exhaustion during the march. We may not be as strong or as quick as her, but we are soldiers nonetheless. We can deal with the Imperials. Aye, you've earned this respite, so enjoy it. And the same goes for you, Nago. You've been away from your family too long. Don't deny it. As you say, sir. Thank you. We'll make the most of our time here. Looks like it's up to me and mine to give you a lot of proper welcome. My mother prepared a special meal for this occasion, and I have it on good authority that hers is the finest cooking this side of the Veladina. Honoured guests, I pray you partake of our humble offerings as we give thanks to your many valiant deeds. That actually looks pretty good. Thank you, sir, for this warm welcome. We're honoured to break bread with you and your family. Come, eat your fill of food and drink deep of our spirits. There is more than enough for all. Well, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. You know, seeing her with her family, I can't help thinking of my own. How my father would come home from a hunt with dinner on his shoulder, and Ida would prepare it with herbs and spices. Our mother died when I was little, so she did most of the cooking. We didn't have much, but we had each other. It was enough for me. They wouldn't let us have even that. Theodoric, Gaius, of course Father and Ida had to fight. I would have too if I'd been older, but they didn't have to die. Never ends, does it? They call us beasts and they treat us like them. They push and they push and they... until someone pushes back. Until someone takes up arms or summons a god. False god. If the 12 are watching us, what are they thinking? What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When people fight and die and nothing gets better? And it just goes on and on and on. There is no justice. Just us. I know. That's why we're here, isn't it? Thanks for listening. I know I was just rambling, but I feel better somehow. Who knows what the answers are, or if there even are any. Either way, life goes on, and we've got to go with it. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. I must be getting tired. Time to turn in, I think. Tomorrow's another day, eh? Let's see what it brings. Sleep well. There's something to be said for a home-cooked meal, is there not? We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. The fight will always be there, waiting for us to return. Sweet! Okay, and now... obviously we can fly. Whoop, whoop. But also, we will have unlocked... blue quests. Which, by the looks of it, is just this guy. Miraz Nun. After, I trouble you for a moment of your time. Oh wait, this is Monaco's dad, isn't it? In recent days, a young seeker of the sun has seen fit to issue me several challenges to combat. I can only assume he means to assume the role of Nun and leader of our position. Leader of our people. Tradition dictates the strongest among us must take the position, so I gladly face any who believe they are fit to lead. The problem, however, is this challenger is decidedly weak. Yet no matter how many times I put him down, he refuses to concede. His invitations to duel were a mild annoyance at first, but I've come to find his single-minded determination to be intriguing. In fact, I was hoping you would consider training him. I realise how absurd it sounds to help my rival to be, but I'm curious of his potential. If you would take him under your wing, he's likely loitering about Verdala. Safe travels. God, it's good to have flight. You're that adventurer that's been sauntering about the village. What do you want? Raz asked you to train me. I don't need his pity, and I certainly don't need you. And I'll prove it. After I beat you bloody, I'll defeat Raz and take my rightful place as Nun. How'd that go for you? Damn it all! Why? Why am I so weak? Alright, fine. If you mean to train me, then get on with it. That's what you came here for, isn't it? Good. After a few lessons from you, Mraz will wish he never sent you to me. I refuse to end up like my father. I will become stronger, even if it means accepting help from my enemy. Where were we? Ah, I should probably introduce myself. You can call me Mizette. Now, how about you show me what you can do? Hold on a minute, I didn't mean I want to fight again. I want to observe, preferably from a safe distance. Gazelle would make for a good fight, and they graze nearby. Let's be off! You said nearby, and you meant the other side of the settlement. This looks like there's going to be... This is a graveyard. Okay, they keep their graves on above that. That seems like it's screaming for dysentery and shit. .007. Whee! Alpha Gazelle. Well, now I can see why my beating earlier was so swift. I feel stronger just for having watched you fight. Maybe I can put some of those moves to use against Miraz. I need a moment to think. Alright, I think I'm ready. The title of Noon is as good as mine. I see that went well. Not again. Why am I so weak? Do you not tire of this fool's errand? Tell me, why is it you seek the title of Noon? My father was Noon of the M tribe, until his title was stolen and we were driven out of the village. Then, just when I thought things were at their worst, he abandoned me. This is your fault. If you hadn't taken away his title, he'd still be here. I'll rip you limb from limb for it if I have to. You wait and see. His father was Noon as well. There was a time when the M tribe was led by two Noons. In the common tongue, it is often interpreted as chief of the tribe, but first and foremost, we are a father to our people. When our hunting grounds are vast and children many, it is sometimes necessary to have a second Noon, as we once did. After the Garleans invaded, however, our lands diminished, as did our numbers. We agreed only a single Noon was needed. Under normal circumstances, we would do battle, and loser abdicate their title. But his father relinquished it willingly, and left with him from the Peering Stones. We never heard from him again. Zet, son of Maat. After all these years he returns. But why would his father leave him to survive on his own? Perhaps there is someone among our people or the Ananta who know what became of him. Take Mzet with you and see what you can discern of his father's whereabouts. You'll like to find him near the southern edge of Vidaja. Of Virjala. Wish you hadn't seen that. What a bloody mess I was. None of this would be happening if my father was still here. It wasn't easy growing up on my own. Once I become Noon, though, I'll finally get the respect and admiration I deserve. I beg of you, help me defeat Miraz. Are you ready to whip me into shape? I've been thinking about how I need to improve, and I'm fairly certain fending off attacks is my weak point. After all, both you and Miraz bested me with a single blow. I think I have just the thing to practice defending myself. Follow me. I forget about the mountain that got a chunk taken out of it by Omega and Shinryu. Look what I found. Mark XL. Okay, wait, no, that's. What is L in Roman numerals? $50. Okay, that's 152. So it'd be XLII in Roman numerals. 42. Right. Okay, yeah, because X is 10, but I was misunderstanding it being the prefix to be. Yeah, that's not how numbers work. Or rather, that's not how Roman numerals work. Because yeah, because Roman numerals, it's the number before, like, IV is V with I taken away from it. So yeah, L is 50, take away 10 plus 2. So it's Mark 42 grenades. Yeah, now brain makes sense. Yep. Grenades left behind by the Garleans. Can you believe it? Word has it you've dealt with them before, so I'm sure you know what these can do. They'll be perfect for practicing my guard. Now, take these grenades and throw them at me. No need to worry, I've already emptied out most of their explosive powder. You want me to throw grenades at you? Should have emptied them out a little more. I mean, that was nothing. Go ahead, toss another. I mean, this is one method of training, I guess. Ugh, I think that one had more powder than the last one. Not that that's a bad thing. Hit me with another. I can take it. Ugh. I must have forgotten to empty out the powder. But that just means the training will make me tougher. Why, I bet I could defeat Miraz right now if I wanted to. Or perhaps after a short break. Speaking of a short break, bear with me because I'm going to take one. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, back to it. Those grenades took a toll on me, but I'm feeling much better. My ribs have taken on an unusual shade of purple, but I bet that means the training's working. I couldn't have come this far without you, though. It's only proper that I ask you come and see me finally take down Miraz. What do you say? Thanks. You don't know how much this means to me. Let's head to the Peering Stones. Miraz won't know what hit him. Zet, have you come to challenge me once more for the title of Noon? I have, and this time I will defeat you. Very well, let us reconvene at the valley to the southeast. Reconvene? Are you afraid I'll shame you here in front of your people? No matter. Well, it looks like we're headed to the valley. Hold on, Neff is checking if I need anything. Yeah, so Neff is getting McDonald's on her way home because she's going out tonight with her mum. And apparently she is specifically hungry for nuggies. This should come at basically no surprise to anyone that knows a neurodivergent 20-something woman. Chicky nuggies. Okay. I'll need to think about food a bit later on. But that's fine. There you are. I was beginning to think you wouldn't show. Your time as noon of the M tribe ends today. Before we begin, Mizette, something you must know. What now? A terrible tale told to me by the Vera. 20 years ago, a Makote of the M tribe travelled with the child happened upon their people. He claimed to be a Nun who relinquished his title to avoid creating discord within the tribe. Though no longer one of them, he planned to watch over them from afar. One fateful day, the local wildlife were afflicted with a strange illness that drove them into a frenzy. It was as if they were possessed, forming a monstrous herd storming toward the peering stones. He could not stand idly by and watch his former home be destroyed, so he chose to face the beasts alone, leaving his child in the Ananta's care. One after another, the beasts fell as he drove them into a nearby cavern. Yet he would not escape unscathed, for one of the creatures struck him with poison that would soon turn him to stone. His limbs growing stiff, he used the last of his strength to collapse the cave entrance. The remaining crevice that would have allowed their escape was blocked by his cold, petrified flesh. That man was Matt, your father. There are those who called him a coward for leaving, but in truth he was the bravest among us. Do you recall this blade? It has rested here ever since that fateful day your father gave his life to save us. My father's blade? So it's true then? I hated him for so long, Be strong, Zet. You are your father's son, and one day you shall make a great Nun. Forgive me. So it's quite similar to Nanaki and Seto. My memories of childhood are hazy. I do recall being taken to an Ananta village shortly after leaving the M tribe. Now I know why he left me all those years ago. He was a hero to the bitter end, fighting to protect our people. And now I would protect them too. I need to speak with Mraz. You're returned. Mraz Nun, I want to apologize for the disrespect I have shown you. You're not to blame for my father leaving. I've realized that now. You needn't apologize. We are men of the M tribe. It's only natural that we might quarrel in one way or another. Now that you know the truth, what will you do? If you would have me, I wish to rejoin the M tribe as a tier. I'll become stronger and one day carry on in my father's footsteps. By his blade, I swear it. Very well. I welcome you once more as Mzet Tier of the M tribe. Train hard, young one, and become the man I know your father believed you could be. I would also hold a memorial service to honor your father's sacrifice. We do not have his remains, but I pray his soul will at last be at peace. Thanks for all your help. I might have never learned about my father if you hadn't shown up. The next time we meet, you'll be addressing me as Mzet Noon. At least I hope so. I also expect a rematch for that first thrashing you gave me. I should get going. I have to reintroduce myself to a lot of people. Till we meet again. Words fail to express my gratitude, adventurer. He'll make a fine Noon someday, when his time comes. I hope you'll offer him support again as you did this day. Okay, I think that's all of the prerequisites that we need. Yeah, to unlock the Ananta. Ah, what fortuitous timing. I'd ask a favour of you. I spoke again with the Vera regarding the death of Matt, and heard a disturbing rumour as to why the beasts of Virjala run amok that fateful day. They believed the Quelana were behind it. It's hard to believe such a reclusive tribe would do such a thing, but it would be foolish to doubt the word of the Vera. We must be certain, which is why I ask you seek the truth at the heart of this matter. Perhaps it is mere coincidence, but the Quelana have been acting strange of late, leaving their borders to venture into East End. An ill wind blows across the fringes. Please, you must find out what they are up to. Can I go up to the top of that? Yes. Kind of. Not really. Oh, hey, Molko. Brahmin. Are these all different tribes? Or are these all part of the Quelana? Hello. Griffin's Bane. Oh, thank goodness you arrived. Twice now you've saved me from certain doom. After completing my reports in Gridania, I thought it prudent to return and learn more about the history of this region. I was especially interested in this tree they call the Percipient One. It's revered as a source of great spiritual energy. I was told this was a place of beauty before the Garleans arrived, yet an air of gloom hangs over the place now. I plan to investigate the degradation of the area, starting with this tree, when I was assaulted by the Quelana. What brings you here? You suspect if they've been driving the beasts of Virjala into a frenzy. Perhaps it's related to their strange behaviour of late. At any rate, we should have a look around. There has to be a reason why they came all this way. If the fates are kind, they'll have left us a clue. Foul odor assaults your nostrils, but you find nothing out of the ordinary. Strange fumes are emanating from the roots of this tree. Did you find anything? I recognize these markings. This is a container of black rose. 12 help us if any more samples yet remain. You don't suppose the Quelana hid this here, do you? What could they possibly want with it? After, are you unharmed? Don't look so surprised. Shooting a few arrows isn't that difficult, even for me. But that's not important. I come bearing news from Raz Nun. He went to meet with the Vera to offer them thanks for taking me in after my father's disappearance. It was there he learned an awful truth about the incident that claimed his life. The Quelana used a strange fruit to drive the beasts of Virjala mad. The stampede was meant to drive out the M tribe so they could claim our lands as their own. Strange fruit. Of course, the percipient one. This is only a theory, mind you, but if the contents of that container leaked into the soil, it may have had adverse effects on the plant life here. It would certainly explain the condition of this tree. Now that the Garleans no longer move freely through these woods, the Quelana likely saw this as a chance to harvest the fruit and finish what they started. It's a plan that reeks of their people, never wanting to sully their own hands. Thanks to you two, we can ensure it won't come to fruition. I'd love nothing more than to avenge my father's here and now, but I know that's not what he wanted. I'll take her back to the Peering Stones. Mraz will know what to do with her. I'd better go and contact Serpent Marshal Brookstone. We need to get men out here and dispose of that container. Thank you again for all your help. I hope our next meeting is under better circumstances. Yeah, fuck all that. We're just gonna whoop. A little whoop. Welcome back, my friend. Tell me, what did you find at East End? My word. So what the Vera told me was true. Never thought it a concern that the Quelana would seclude themselves. They always seemed so peaceful. Yet our carelessness nearly brought about the end of the M tribe. Well, we'll not make that mistake again. I'll deal with the Quelana you captured after they tell us all they know. I'm honestly surprised to see Mzet Tia choose to seek my counsel rather than deal with them himself. There's hope for him yet. Again, we find ourselves in your debt. I foresee great things ahead for the M tribe, and I'm certain you've helped us on the path to lasting prosperity. Glad to see you looking hale and hearty. We're fortunate you returned unscathed from that business involving the percipient one. Thanks to you and Mzet Tia, the Quelana have been keeping away from it. Speaking of the Ananta, a messenger from the Vera came by not long ago looking for you. Sarita has some matters she'd like to discuss with you. Perhaps you could pay her a visit. this should be the quest that actually unlocks the Ananta Beast Tribe. I think. It's either this one or the one after this one. Welcome, After. Allow me to once again express our gratitude for your heroic deeds. Your vanquishing of the Quelana's vile simulacrum of Sri Lakshmi is worthy of the utmost praise. While I'm reluctant to have to ask for your aid yet again, there is a matter of personal importance I wish to discuss with you. My beloved daughter Alpa is a member of the Resistance. Though she is young and unskilled in the ways of war, she labours tirelessly for the freedom of Eorzean. Now that the Garleans have relinquished their grip on the region, many Vira who serve in the Resistance will be called back to Viranilia, as my daughter Alpa's presence is required above all else. One day Alpa will inherit the mantle of Broodmother, and there is much I must teach her. Despite our newfound freedom, many trials await in the days to come for all the peoples of Eorzean. We need not only strong leaders, but able successors to lead us into the future. I've written a letter for Alpa explaining why she must return to Viranilia at once. However, I anticipate that her superiors will be against her leaving on such short notice. As a friend to the Resistance, you would be able to persuade them to release her from service. Will you grant us your cooperation? I'll handle it. Your selflessness knows no bounds. Please, give this letter to Alpa. She is stationed in Ralga's Reach. I pray for a satisfactory outcome. Oh yeah, I didn't actually deal with my plants, did I? I still need to do that. I haven't fully forgotten, just partially. There she is. Yes, I am Alpa. A missive from Mother, you say? Let me see that. She wants me to leave the Resistance and return to Viranilia. This is absurd. I'm pleased that she has such high expectations of me, but I've still got work to do here with the Resistance. Oi, calm down, will you? First things first, haven't you got anything to say to the one who brought you the letter? You're right, where are my manners? I'm very grateful to you for delivering this message. You're Afterbun, conqueror of Castellum Veladina, aren't you? Of course, I recognised you straight away. It's a pleasure to finally meet you in person. Name's Jolmin, and I report to Alpa here, believe it or not. I suppose I should explain why I don't want to go back, seeing as you've travelled all this way. Although I've assumed the title of Battle Maid, fighting isn't exactly my forte. I'm much better at metalworking, and since joining the Resistance I've been placed in command of a small group of blacksmiths. While the others were out capturing Veladina, I was here in the Reach crafting armaments. If only I could have been there with them. I'm proud of the work we do supporting our soldiers, but I want to be more involved. That's why I've come up with a plan to turn Castellum Veladina into a Resistance fortress, with the newly formed Veladina gatekeepers in charge. Alpa went straight to our commanding officer and volunteered for the post of captain. It was certainly a surprise to hear they'd agreed to it, but she was only given permission on the grounds that I be assigned as her second in command. And she's been nagging me constantly ever since. Anyway, my blacksmiths are mainly made up of Ananta, since we excel at forging weapons and armour. On the other hand, most of the frontline units include both Ananta and Striders. Our superiors were concerned that even though I'm a member of the Resistance, I've spent most of my time among my own kind. Jolmin's here to teach me the ways of other people of Eorzean. Although officially she's the one leading the unit, I'm here to act as her mentor. She's still got a lot to learn about us Striders, though. The other day she tried to take off my uniform. Are you still going on about that? I thought you were getting ready to shed your skin, so I tried to help you out of your clothes. How many times do I have to tell you? We don't molt like an Anta, you bumbling ninny. I just had an itchy back, that's all, and I'm quite capable of getting undressed by myself. Let's not go into all that again. So, where were we? Ah, the letter. I'll send word to Mother to tell her why I'm not going home. I'm sorry to have involved you in this. Wait, there's one more thing. While you're here, there's something I'd like to ask you. Would you be able to meet us at Veladina? Thank you so much. Jolomin and I'll wait for you at the Castellum. Okay. My dashboard is kind of fucked up. And not showing me some of the stuff that I need to see. Okay, there we go, that's fixed it. You're here. I hope you had a safe journey. As I mentioned earlier, the Resistance wishes to repurpose this place as a new stronghold. The bridge is very important, strategically speaking, and is mainly used by Allied forces going to and from Gridania. But now that the Imperial forces have been driven out, we can expect more civilian traffic in the future. That said, if 10 score legionaries suddenly showed up and demanded their bridge back, we'd be hard-pressed to hold them off with the forces we have stationed here now. Tell me, what do other people do at times like this? In Ishgard, the Temple Knights petition adventurers to undertake leaves. What a fantastic idea! Adventurers could cover our lack of enlisted soldiers, at least for the time being. Let's spread the word that Veladina gatekeepers are offering work. There's not a moment to lose. You're an adventurer. You'll sign up to help, won't you? I suppose I could lend you my strength. 1,000 blessings upon you. Let's begin by... Ah, someone's coming. Wait, is that who I think it is? Mother. Mother? I read your message, Alpa. You formed the Veladina Gatekeepers and have been made their captain. That's what I wrote, isn't it? I've got an important assignment and I intend to see it through. Oh, and what is this important assignment of which you speak? I'm responsible for converting this place into a fully fledged resistance fortress. It's vital for the defense of both Gridania and Girabania. Alpa, you possess many virtues, but strength in battle is not among them. Yet you believe you are capable of leading this endeavor? Very well. The entire region stands to benefit from strengthened borders, our village included. But remember, Alpa, you are my heir. You cannot shirk this responsibility forever. You may remain here on one condition. It will soon be time for me to shed my skin. When it is over, I shall return to inspect this stronghold. If your work is found to be unsatisfactory, nothing you say or do will stop me from taking you back to Viranilia. Fine, have it your way. When you see what I've done with this place, you'll regret ever doubting me. I look forward to it. Until we meet again, fare you well. It seems my debt to you continues to grow. Please grant my daughter your counsel. Though she is rash and impulsive, her spirit burns brightly. So if we succeed, Veladina will provide Viranilia with greater security. If we fail, the village gets its future successor back. Your mother certainly knows how to negotiate. We won't fail. I'll do everything in my power and more to succeed. If you say so, Captain. Right, what needs doing first? If we're going to hire adventurers, we need to choose the right person for each job. We need to think about payment too. Got it. I'll tell Ashana, Madhura, and the others to start getting things organized. I knew I could rely on you. There's still a good deal of time before Mother sheds her skin, so let's use it as best we can. Put up the banners. They'll show everyone that this Castellum is now under the jurisdiction of the Veladina Gatekeepers. I hope we can count on your help too. And just like that, new beast tribe, new society. Ugh. The Veladina gatekeepers have taken command of Castle and Veladina. So yeah, they've now set up this little like stall, and one of the things that you can get from them are false nails. So you could kind of have nail polish before, because you could use Claws of the Beast, which gives you like long talony nails, but these are just nails. False nails. So if you wanted to dye them, you can dye them. So it's quite a good glam to have access to. I know that you also get a couple of mounts from the Ananta. I think this is how you can actually get a griffin, is from them, as well as an elephant. But as with the other tribes, I'll do those off stream because it's going to take 3 days to get ranked up with them. But we are now done in this area, so I can progress the MSQ. We've unlocked all of the societies for this expansion as well, which is nice. I trust you're well rested and refreshed, yes? Then let us return to the front. The greater part of Alliance forces should have advanced into the peaks by now, but I expect we'll pass many of our comrades on the road east. There's a checkpoint along the way, as I recall, but we'll need only to identify ourselves to the soldiers in order to pass. Scions, pleasure to have you with us again. You'll be happy to hear we've taken Alagiri and have already begun fortifying it as our new base of operations in the peaks. Give a shout to the lads as you pass, eh?
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and Resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
As you can see, this part of the peaks is much higher than the northern reaches, hence why the Imperials built Specula Imperatoris where they did. See those 3 towers to the east? That's her. Sits right on the edge of a cliff, so attacking from the north is a fool's errand. From the south, on the other hand, she's no different from any other Imperial installation. You see now why Veladina was so important, eh? Right then, come along. They're waiting for us in Alagiri. Yeah, this is a big old map that we have barely seen any of so far, but apparently there is a side quest that I didn't do. Whoops. We'll do that in a bit. But so we might have to spend a little bit of time here before we can progress on to the next area. Because there's just a lot to do and we've not done much of anything here yet. But this is also where you can get Twin Coon, which is used to make Twin Silk, which you can sell on the market board fairly reliably, or at least you used to be able to sell on the market board fairly reliably. Here we are, new base of operations for the Alliance and the Resistance. Ah, there you are. Greetings, General. I see you've been quite busy in our absence. Less than you may imagine. The Imperials fled at our coming, and we took the village without a fight. Your timing's impeccable. We were about to discuss our strategy to seize Specula Imperatoris. Though we are fresh from the road, we should be glad to attend. Good. Take a moment to gather yourselves and join us when you're ready. Well, you heard the Flame General. Looks like we've got a meeting to attend. Nice level there, my guy. I love the fact that it gets smaller the closer I get to it. But nice level, my guy. Oh, I think that might be from yesterday.
I know, there's nothing there.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't expecting any Amazon today, but I got the parcel from yesterday. Now, everyone, let's begin. Alagiri is ours, and for a mercy we took it without losing a single man, but we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatoris will not be so easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For Zenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable. We searched the village and found no traps or other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from our enemy. The path to Ala Mhigo is through to the east, through Specula Imperatoris and Castrum Urbania. It bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power. Which means we'll need to strike Specula Imperatoris quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack, as they would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. I see. then we have no choice but to accept what we've been given. Aye, that's the way of it. I've no doubt that Zenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Specular Imperatoris. During this time, I would hold the Scions in reserve at Alagiri to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Understood. Wait a minute, we should be fighting with you and the Resistance. I understand you don't want to rely too much on after what she's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. If she wants to fight, I say let her fight. Thanks, I knew you'd understand. Mayhap it would be best if I accompanied you. Alize can wait with after. Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. You have your orders. Dismissed. Meanwhile, deep within an Imperial research facility, we're going to find out what they were doing to the woman, Lupus. I mean, there's a lot of dead bodies, so that bodes well. Have they been checking? Oh. Oh. Have they been chucking them into the Matrix?
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Garleans are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics. This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Zenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Ala Mhigan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
Found you.
I think that may have been one of the first times we've seen the Ala Mhigan top on a female. And now I want it for glam. So full of fire and ego, weren't they? Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't about to let Lise go alone. I mean, I don't hate the way that looks. I hate the way that looks. Give me the one for samurai, and at the very least I can wear it. Do I want the ring? Yes. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh, and so you know, I sent word to Ironvald's squadron. They're already searching other nearby areas, so we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means. Fuck off, you overgrown grasshopper. Purple mist of doom. I wonder what's going to happen here. Oh my god! Never could have seen it coming. Oh yeah, I need to still find ether currents. I probably should have been paying attention to that. That's a new type of enemy. I don't think we've seen these before. like praying mantisy. Whereas the sky armor, I don't know if we fought them before, but I mean, I have one as a mount, so. But that was from PvP. And apparently this is where the Vath got their Kongamata. Which actually, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Am I blind? I'm probably blind. There it is. I am one of you, just smaller. The southeast, okay. See, Alizé had to take some of them out as well. Good job. Give me a moment. Say that again, if you would. No, maintain your distance for now. Understood. Keep me apprised of any developments. That was Arenvald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringe has followed us here. What about you, After? Any trouble? And here I was thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Specular Imperatoris is going well.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Zenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Zenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence. Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Hansfred, Rudolph, Emlyn. For us. For our people. For our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
They're basically doing what we did in Doma, where we flooded the castle. They're destroying the tower. Fuck. It's only good when we do it. It's not good when they do it against us. That is a big old gun.
What in the seven hells?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat! Now! Relay the orders!
Understood. All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
By the 12th, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. You heard it too, didn't you? Must have been the cannon at Castrum Urbania. That was an imperial installation and their troops were still... Damn it, no one's responding. I don't know if the shell is being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help. This way. There's no time to lose. So after seeing what the top that the Ala Mhigan refugees wears looks like on a female model, I looked up what it was. It turns out that's just the hempen undershirt for Hurons. For humans. Didn't know that. So I won't be able to get it on my Viera. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even... Pull yourself together. The gate. This is our way inside. We need to find my brother. Right now. The lock on the massive gate appeared to have been disabled. You need only prise them open to pass through. I'm glad you're here. In case it wasn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us. On Specular Imperatoris. I didn't think they had it in them. To kill their own men, just to kill us. Gods damn them all. Where's my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him. He was in the tower when it was struck, but that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating and many remain unaccounted for. Alize, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. They need our help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north. You take the east. Time to heal people. As a samurai. Just... Thank you. I think I can manage on my own now. For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thal's Great Hall. Gods, what were the Imperials thinking? Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning, would you? There. Alagiri's not far. I'll make it. I'll make it. I'm just Reiki healing. It's fine. It's just as effective as a band-aid. Everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Afterbun, Ward of House Fortom. We fought together on the Steps of Faith. You saved my life back then. And now. I can walk, thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him down over there. Oh, there's Alfie.
Conrad, speak to me.
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
He ain't dead yet.
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Ala Mhigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Right, every time. Meanwhile, in the chaos of Castrum Urbania.
Next round, double the charge.
Estinian?
Come, Nidhogg. We are needed.
What the fuck? My boy! Jesus Christ. You couldn't have done that, like, 5 minutes earlier.
Cerulean pipeline.
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
Estinian don't give a fuck. I like that version of the guy bald.
Slain far greater beasts. You're welcome, boy.
Yay!
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon! The savages are coming!
Could have killed them. Could have walked away. But instead we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy and this was their response? Fire and blood? This was their answer. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God is my witness. There will be a reckoning. Alfie's mad. Forgive me. Now's not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. So long as we remain here, we are in danger. We three will see to Commander Kemp's body. Find my sister and return to Alagiri. There, that should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. Tell me you found Alphino. Tell me he's alright. Thank the 12. And I don't know what I could have done. What I would have done. Though, saying that, what will the Resistance do without Commander Kemp? Sorry, not here. Not now. We should return to Alagiri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who may need our help on the way. So long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. Half expected you were about to slit my throat. To hell's with this, I should be back home in Ilsabard, instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. I forget, where is Ilsabard? Get around. Is that's Garlemald. Ah, so this is Ilsabard. There's apparently giants there. Interesting. Interesting. I could just... Oh, no, I can't because I need a help.
Why are you following me?
Thank you, William, for the follow. Why is that so far off to the side? There we go. Thanks, friend. Bloody tourniquet came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. Should be fine the rest of the way. Should you? If you require a tourniquet, you're probably not in a good way. Oh, bless you, kind. Wait, is that you after? Didn't recognize you at first. Been feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. I can keep going. I can keep going. Fuck it. Get there quick. Speedy quick. After. We've given over Commander Kemp's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when, rites must needs be performed. For now, however, we must carry on. We must press forward. We must not give in to despair. All Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from Specula Imperatoris. It's time we spoke with General Alden. These deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Commander Kemp's most of all. He was a wise leader. He was a patriot. But above all else, he was a good man who will be sorely missed. One of many lost this day. I ask for a moment's silence to pray for the souls of the departed. We've suffered a grievous defeat, but we cannot and will not renounce this cause. The die has been cast. Hold tight to this grief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield when next you face the enemy. It will carry us far, General. Of that I have no doubt. Ere we take another step toward Ala Mhigo, however, we must first address the question of how to deal with Castra Mobania's cannon. If the Imperials are willing to employ the weapon without thought for their own soldiers' safety, we may struggle to approach them. If frontal assault is out of the question, we'd lose countless men before we even reach the walls. Would we? Recall that the Imperials could have obliterated our forces had they kept firing, but neglected to do so. They had no strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect they were unable to fire the cannon again, mayhap due to a malfunction? Or one of their officers found his conscience after the first barrage, or a heretofore unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains that they stopped when logic dictated they continue. Then I'll just have to go and see for myself if the cannon's still operational. Are you mad? Conrad put you in charge of the Resistance. You can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago, I do. I need you to understand. It wasn't long after Papalimo and I arrived at Rauga's Reach when Conrad first asked me to join the Resistance. And then he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told myself it was because of the Scions. Even then, I knew deep down that it was an excuse. That I was still afraid of following my heart, because I couldn't be sure if it was for me or for Ida. Then I met someone on the other side of the world who'd struggled with the same worries, and as we travelled and fought together, I saw him grow and become the leader his people needed him to be. And now it's my turn to do the same. There's not a lot of us left. Of the ones that are, many are still wounded. We have to make do with what we've got, and I'm the best qualified. It's as simple as that. But don't worry, Nago. I'll come back. I promise. While I acknowledge Commander Heck's right to carry out this mission, I see no reason why she should do so alone. After, would you go with her? Wait, her name is Lise Hext. Would have done even if you hadn't asked, sir. Then it's settled. We'll await your return. Sorry to drag you into this. It may not be the decision Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad. I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now, all I can do is be myself. Okay, that's just a straight blade. That's fine. I don't really care for either of those, so let's just buy one that I can sell. There we go. Or get one that I can sell. If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. I know a good vantage point overlooking the castrum. Njunkref's Hope, a ship stranded on the rocks to the east of here. It shouldn't take us long to get there. Oh, but there might be some ancient golems guarding it. Or that might just be an old wives' tale. Either way, it's worth the risk. Lys, Commander, I pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. To reach the ship, we'll have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you there, alright? Any blue? No blue. I mean, I know that there's still that blue. But otherwise, no blue. Oh, I feel like it's got to be around here, right? No, northeast. I've got 2 more to find. Okay. Some will be in the north, because I never grabbed any in the northern part. Sorry to keep you waiting. See, you've met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true, eh? In a way, I'm glad. Right then, time to climb. That's a pretty rough climb. Whew. Took a bit more out of me than I expected. And here she is, Njunkref's Hope, the ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the 6th Umbral era. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. But the proof's right here, isn't it? I don't just mean the ship, you know. I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to. It can't have been easy, staying true to yourself. But we're all better for it. Me included. I'll never be a leader like Conrad, or Ian, or my father. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me, and that'll just have to be enough, eh? Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad. Or maybe both of us. What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke from Castrum Urbania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon! I can't tell what happened from here, but I can tell that it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castrum Urbania and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everyone's champing at the bit to strike back. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. We have to tell the others. Come on. Easier down than up, eh? Though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now, before the Imperials have time to fix their cannon. Molybdium Rimfire. There's no time to lose after. General Alden needs to know what we saw. You returned. Only hope you bring good news. We scaled the cliffs of Nunkref's Hope and spied smoke rising from Castrum Urbania's main cannon. I think Marshal Terrapin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack Castrum Urbania at once. It could still be a trick, but if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, it's an utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could have simply kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the castrum and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target, and we will at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk, but how are we to infiltrate the castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have laboured long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Urbania, including Rhodesia. Rhodesia is home to many who hold menial positions at Castrum Urbania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a route into the fortress. The Resistance will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy working with fellow Ala Mhigans. And at the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let us do right by Conrad. We should be glad to accompany her, General, as would Alice and after, I'm sure. Well then, if you're all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We'll make ready to march on Castrum Urbania. Go, and may Rauga watch over and keep you. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by concern for Lys, nor less Ala Mhigo. Castrum Urbania is the largest Imperial facility in the peaks you see, and so the likelihood that Kral is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with that cannon remains our main objective, of course, but if there is even a chance Kral might be rescued in the process, I'd never forgive myself if I didn't take it. So, to review, we are to travel to Rhodesia, where we may meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Terrapin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while After and Lys were away, so the settlement's not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labour in either Specular Imperatoris or Castrum Urbania. Perhaps as a result of this, the Resistance has long struggled to make inroads there. Aye, you have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Ala Mhigans, feeding off what scraps the Imperials gave them. damned if I know how Marshal Terrapin's agents got one of them to turn his coat. I understand your disdain, I do, but I also understand their desire to look after their families by any means necessary. Our contact is a Rogadin woman. She'll ask us a question, after which we answer with courage. She'll know us as friends. Courage. Right. Put together a squadron, Nago. We'll need him soon. With me, my friends, and be ready for anything. Oh, we got blue. We got blue. Hey, you're that adventurer everyone's been talking about, aren't you? Just the woman I wanted to see. Bit of time to spare, I hope. It seemed a bloody miracle we managed to take Alagiri without spilling a drop of blood. But it was all thanks to one man. A man the Alliance would very much like to speak with. Getting him to come in for questioning, however, has proved more trouble than we thought. It's not my place to be dealing with this, to be honest with you, but I think it'd be best to resolve the matter quietly if possible. Things could get messy around here if the Alliance or the Resistance start kicking up a fuss. I'm like to draw attention if I leave them post, but you adventurers are free to move about as you please. So what do you say? Can you lend me a hand? You adventurers are good folk. Now, I really shouldn't say more out here in the open. You'd best go and speak with him yourself. Bout's his name, and he can tell you the rest. The adventurer who slew Lord Van Baelsa. So they've sent you to claim my head, then. Brazen Brook sent you to help. Oh, thank heavens. You see, I'm actually a centurion of the Garlean forces. Now, before you do anything rash, let me explain. When I learned of the Allied forces' approach, I knew we had no way of repelling them, so I ordered all of my men to retreat from Alagiri. I then planned to turn myself in, but I ran into certain complications. I can see you're unconvinced. Tell you what, why not ask the villagers about me? When you hear what they have to say, I think you'll come to understand why I couldn't turn myself in. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Shigonako. Shigonako. That's whoa. Jidalania. Jidalani. I mean, that kind of works, Jidalani. But the place wouldn't be the same without him. We certainly have no intention of sending him to be butchered by the Alliance. Gennaro, that one works. Bronk. What do you want with Bao? He's not in trouble, is he? We already told the Alliance scum they can't have him. Where'd you hear that name? I won't have anyone speaking ill of him. Unless you're looking to pick a fight, you'll keep your mouth shut. Okay, so they all love him. There you are. Now you see the cause for my hesitation. In light of their reaction to my being arrested, the Alliance has allowed me to remain here for the time being. But for all intents and purposes, I am a war prisoner. The villagers initially meant to keep me hidden, but harbouring one's enemy is a serious crime no matter whose side you're on, and I've heard what the Alliance does to help those who help the Garleans. Stuff and nightmares, I tell you. My execution is assured the moment they take me into custody, but if the villagers should take arms in protest, they don't deserve such a bloody fate. Brazen Brook has made a valiant effort to assuage the people's anger. There's only so much a man in his position can do. I know how strange this may seem, but I want you to convince the people of Alagiri to allow for my surrender. Or I could fuck off and let you deal with that yourself. Okay? Okay. I need to think about dinner. Which I think I might have an idea of what I want. Okay. Do I want anything else? Probably not. So we'll just go with that. So that should be filling enough. Okay. Yeah, and apparently that's going to take like an hour to arrive. That's why I ordered now. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, directly to the east. Yeah, there isn't really a great way for me to get there, but long story short, it's near Castrum Urbania. See? What did I tell you? Let's continue on to Speculum Imperatoris. Yeah, this is the awkward thing about this area, though, is I have to go through a guard in order to get into Speculum Imperatoris. And what it is it's a way to stop you getting through there before the events of Speculum Imperatoris. To stop you from, like, sequence breaking. Because this area has obviously been designed to be broken and ruined and shit. So they don't want you to be able to go through it before that happens in the story. Griffin. Of course, there were still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they were no match for Lys. Come, Rhodesia is not much further. Of course, in light of our recent encounter, it'd be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. You know what? That's a bit of what I need right now. Jesus! Hello! You're a big boy, ain't you? Gotcha. Jamal. It was good. Nice. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. I don't see smoke above Castrum Urbania anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already? Maybe. Ding! Alphino said we were looking for a Rogadin woman, right? And that we should answer her question with courage? I suppose we'll just have to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find our contact. Let me know if you find her, and I'll do the same. Hiya. Ain't seen you around before. Takes a certain kind of woman to walk into a place like this uninvited. One with courage, I suppose. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supply these days. Better to keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward too if you like, because I'll not speak on it more. At least not here. Outside Rhodesia. Behind those barricades over yonder, on the other hand. Hey, was that who I thought it was? Well, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I'll find out Alphino and Alice. We'll meet you there. One moment. Nearly forgot to unpause the recording. That would have been problematic. Not followed, were you? Good. That all of you, is it? Let's get to it then. Name yourselves. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Terrapin. Name's Stark Woad. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. This is about Specula Imperatoris and the cannon, isn't it? Just so. Can you tell us what happened? Aye, I overheard soldiers talking while working in the mess. The cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannons? That beggars belief. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more, but the incidents had everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters worse, the Ala Mhigan help have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside Castrum Urbania to ensure the cannon's no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Aye, that much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. If we split into several groups, that may improve our odds of reaching the fire control center. We may be few in number, but I have faith that we can see this through. Hey, 69. We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Lise and her unit will make for our primary objective, the fire control center. At the same time, we'll enter the castrum by way of ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into weapons research and create a diversion. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we will secure the cannon before finally notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sounds simple enough? I'll go and brief Nago on the details. The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. Blue bar. Blue bar. You're not from round here, are you? Never see an Ala Mhigan strike up a conversation with the Redacian resident. But seeing as we're already talking, I have a job that's just right for an outsider like you. Talk with the girl behind that building over there and she'll give you all the details. She's a bit testy, mind you. Dob. About bloody time. Here, take this supply crate and trade it with the merchant in Alagiri for food. He's usually lurking in an alleyway somewhere, shifty bastard. You'll know him when you see him. Do not tell him a Radashia native sent you. There'll be no grub for us if you do. Alright, let's... So how many currents do I still need to locate? So I still need to locate 2. Which will be 1 after this one. Assuming I can get it. Yeah, there it is. And then... Okay, we've got this quest, and then there's another one up in the northern part. And then we'll have 1 side quest left. So where's this? Is this in the north? This is in the northern part. Okay. Since I need to be teleporting around anyway, may as well get these done. Then we can unlock the flight as soon as possible. Fancy yourself as our village's saviour, do you? If you truly mean what you say, I've a mind to introduce you to someone. His name's Saya. Used to be one of the quarry's finest workers, he did. He keeps fighting the good fight to restore Alagana to its former glory. But I do worry about the toll that must be taken on a man at his years. Have a chat with him if you're interested in helping. Thank you for coming. I'm still waiting for a few more of the villagers to arrive. The old bugger's treating us to another one of his speeches, I see. How long do you plan to continue living in abject squalor, I ask you? It's high time we brought back the quarry that once made me proud to hail from Alagana. Some of you may be too young to remember, but the quarry used to mean everything to this village. Bloody hells, when's this old codger gonna stop harping on about the good old days? Time to open your eyes, you daft bugger. Time long since passed when we could sell the stone here for a decent amount of gil. It's about time you face the facts. There's no coin to be had sweating away your life in some bloody quarry. You'd be better served going out and hunting my own food. Just hear me out. If you give up on the quarry, thought you'd be giving up on the village itself. Even the hardest of rocks will break if you keep chiseling away at it. Life's the same. Grandfather, that's enough. I can tell you now that no one here would claim to be happy with their lot. But there's nothing that can be done. You remonstrating with everyone is hardly going to do any good. Sweat love. Well, what do you bloody expect with that attitude? No one's going to work to improve things when even my own granddaughter has next to no motivation. There's a reason you don't see much quarrying going on anymore. There's no demand for it. We can get by just fine with the stones we gathered in the past and those we salvaged from ruined buildings. Prosperity doesn't lie in wait for us at the quarry, only monsters. It's about time you realise what we're lucky just to be alive. Come on, grandfather. Let's go home. Blasted girl understands nothing. Of course everything's going to seem pointless if you're only sleepwalking through life. And who in the hells are you anyway? I ain't doing this for your amusement. I am indeed Sayer you speak of. Rangafrid sent you my way, you say. After, was it? So you're the last we have to thank for saving Werkrata. I can tell you've more fire in your belly than this entire village. Perhaps you'll be able to see why I'm not as crazy as these buggers think I am. Alagana owes everything to the quarry. The stones we extracted were solid and pleasing on the eye to boot. We even supplied the stone used to build the palace. Those were the days. It was the imperial invasion that changed everything. Those bastards thought stone structures barbaric, favouring their cold, tasteless, metallic buildings instead. They say they look civilized. Don't make me laugh. Final blow to our way of life came when Garlemald began recruiting our youth for their own army. We lost just as many to the rebel cause. With no one left to tend to the quarry, it slowly fell into ruin and is now overrun with beasts. The few of us that remain have been left to eke out a living using any means we can. I swear on Rauga's very name, if we could just take back the sleeping stones, this whole village would brim with vitality again. I just need something that proves the beasts are gone from the quarry. Then the villagers would surely see fit to help me restore it to its former glory. I know this is a lot to ask of a complete stranger, but it's not as if I'm spoiled for choice right now. Would you be able to rid the quarry of those damn monsters and bring me back 2 of the soul stones? I'll forever be in your debt. It is a blessing that we got rid of the door to this room. Because it gives Neff more space at her desk, which is on the other side. And it also means that I can see her as she walks up and down the house as she's getting dressed. So if I seem distracted, it's because I'm catching sight of the love of my life in not necessarily all of her clothes. And she knows it. How the fuck am I supposed to get where I need to go? Is there a way down here? Because it's either down here or it's up. Okay, good. I think I can get there from here, maybe. Looks like there should be a way up. Oh yeah, this'll do it. And I think, yeah, it's either, I think it's at the top of the waterfall. So I think we'll get the last Aether Current that I get by exploration here as well. This place is pretty. Buckaboo. Is it... Where is it? Oh, it's to the west now. How is it to... How? Oh, okay. I must have missed it in the village, but that's fine, because that means I can fast travel to get near it. Ah, actually, I have a memory now that I think it's up, like a ramp near the village. Because this is the thing, I did Stormblood not necessarily that long ago. I think it's been about a year. Oh, Jesus. So I do kind of remember some of what I did. Although, not very much, I'll be honest. Do I want to keep going as a samurai, or do we want to switch to Red Mage for a bit? I've been doing samurai for the last, like, 5 hours. We can switch to Red Mage. Yeah. Okay, so now, if I fast travel back there, we can hand in this quest and grab the Aether Current. Which, yeah, now that I think about it, I think it's up here. Somewhere. Right? Or am I going mad? Nope, there it is. Cool. You just can't see it from down there. Okay, so that's the last exploration one. Nice to see you returned. Be even nicer if you happen to be in possession of certain stones. Yes, this is exactly what I was after. Let's waste no time in showing to the others. It's been far too long since the last ray of hope shone into the villagers' miserable lives. That's cute. But, I ain't sticking around. I got someone else to go and do shit with, so bye. All right, who trader over where Bout was? Okay. Ah, there. You want to trade? You'll show me the goods first, then maybe we'll deal. God, these are military issue Mark 43 sedatives. High quality stuff. Someone snatched a batch a while ago, but you wouldn't believe how quickly imperial medicine sells. Folk are always on edge around here, you see, never knowing when the Empire might decide to launch an assault. Some get so worked up they can scarcely sleep without a little alchemical encouragement. How much do you want for him? I'm a bit curious how you came by this stash, but I'll take it off your hands all the same. Food. That's it. Just food. Alright, well, here's a sack full of assorted edibles. Nice doing business with you. Alright, now, what is the best way for me to get back there? Unfortunately, I can't go up there, which would be the shortcut, so it is just driving the whole way back. Yeah. Okay. And then we still need one more side quest after this. Yeah. Which hasn't unlocked yet. So that's fine. This does not feel as fast as the car. Oh, I think that may be food. If it is, they're early. And confirm was food. Hold on, I think I hear bean summoning noises. Okay. Since we have food, that needs to come back down. And it's gonna mean how am I gonna do this? That's actually a good question.
Hey, are you following me?
Thank you. Why is that still so far to the side? It got reset. I don't know why it got reset. Okay. Thank you, Tsuyoshi88 for the follow. Right, let's keep going, and I'm gonna disappear for a little bit whilst I scran on some food. Neck breaker. No worries, Yoshi. I hope that cooking goes well, and yeah, you won't need to worry. I'm still going to be around for probably a good few more hours. Did you get the food? Tell me you got the food. Oh, I got the food. You as well, Tsuyoshi. I'll praise the heavens and praise you too, stranger. This will be the first proper meal we've had in days. Go back and speak with my large friend if you would. I wager he'd like to show his thanks as well. Surprised to see us trading in imperial supplies. My quick-fingered friend once worked in a storeroom in Castrum Urbania, swiped those sedatives before she left. This settlement's full of those as used to labour for the Imperial army. The folk in Alagiri may have traded with the Empire, but even they spit on Radashians. The army's whipped curs, they call us. That's why we needed you to make the deal. If one of us dared set foot in that town, they'd chase us out with a hail of stones. Or worse. But now we can eat our fill, get our strength back, and try to move on. Kind-hearted heroes like you are a godsend. You're welcome. Okay, now I'm gonna hope that we get some voiced cutscenes soon. Because I kind of need them. Shit, I forgot. I changed to Red Mage. The good news is that Red Mage is potentially easier for me to play with one hand because of all my bindings. At least so long as I'm only doing single enemy DPS, it's probably easier. If I need to do AoE, it's gonna suck. Fuck off, Jamal. Thank you. Almost there, friends. Your point of entry's just around the bend up ahead. Last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be clear to advance. Assuming they keep to their usual schedule, might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Wait, what? Oh, it got interrupted because he died. By Ralga, I knew you lot were good, but I never expected you to beat him so swiftly. Arthur's the finest warrior I know. I should like to think we've learned something from our time in her company. Now, where's the entrance to the ducts? Right behind you. I've mapped the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed after, we shall infiltrate the castrum and cause as much chaos as possible. This will draw the Imperials away from Lys and her men, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center. If there's nothing else, I'll return to the Resistance forces and show them to their entrance. May Rauga guide you to victory. This is your last chance to make your preparations. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. New dungeon just unlocked. Okay. The issue is that I'm eating. Okay. Quick detour. In fact, there's a couple of things that I can do. First things first. Oh! I guess, does the rain count as tending to the crops, or did they just happen to be harvestable in time? That being said, I don't think I got anything from crossbreeding there. Damn. I do not possess soil. Well, fuck you then. Can't be arsed dealing with that. The other thing that we can do is we can enter the gold saucer and do our mini capped pot. Ooh. Chainsaw hands. And Royal Volunteers coat of striking. No thanks. Alright, can we get lucky? Come on. Not so lucky. Really not so lucky. Okay. That was kind of shit. Oh, but that's fine. There wasn't a 1, 2, 3 or 7, 8, 9. Well, that was all pretty shit. Fine. I can't really think of anything else that I can do. I feel like there should be another blue quest that we've just not done yet, but if there is, I really don't know where we would get it from. So I guess maybe it's after we freed Castrum Urbania, but I imagine that freeing the Castrum is going to give us the one from the MSQ, but maybe not. Alright, well, I'm going to take a quick break whilst I eat then, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, now that I've eaten, let's get back to it. So we decided there wasn't anything I could do before we beat Castrum, so let's do that. What's the queue time like for DPS? 13 minutes? Ugh. If in doubt, run healer. It's much less. Game seems framey now, though. Which, you know, could have stuff to do with the fact I was playing like other windows and shit. So let's see, does that reset it? Because normally it'll do good. It seems a little better. Kind of surprised the dungeon hasn't popped yet. There we go. Okay, our bard is on like a beach trip. Yeah, things don't quite look great. The animations are a bit janky at the moment, but that is going to be because of me, and like that I just need to reset stuff or something. Honestly, my computer probably does need a reboot, but... think I remember the final boss of this dungeon. Don't think I remember any. I think I've only done this once. Oh, okay, no, I do have a memory of this guy. I don't remember what any of his mechanics are, but I remember him. So that, you know, that could be a good thing, that could be a bad thing. So far, it's not much of anything. I don't know that the cannons are actually any better than me just hitting them. Yeah, I'm actually getting good experience even without the armory bonus. So let's use a squadron manual. Oh god, they had naked Rogadin. Whatever will we do? Let's add low. Do physic just in case to keep him topped off. Because here comes more Roders. Damn, didn't quite make it. Yeah, you can make do with Whispering Dawn. Subject number 24. What model is that? Is that a Mon? Weirdly, for being in a bunch of combat, the game seems to have sorted itself out. Okay, someone got hit by a Vuln stack. And that is still going down. Okay. So... yeah, gimme that. Do this. And sucker for a big old heal. There we go. And we dinged. Which puts us at what? 87. Nice. Oh, sweet Jesus. This is going to be a lot of guys. So let's do that. Yeah, he's invulned, but he already blew through his excogitation, is it? Yeah. The invuln was the right choice. That's where I would have used it as well. throw some of that out. Ugh. Hello. I do not remember you. At least not from my playthrough. I remember you from watching Cider Spider do Bosnia, I think. So maybe this isn't the dungeon I was thinking of. I may have been thinking of Ala Mhigo proper. And he's been buffed. Okay. So Ketu has been empowered. Ooh, catalyze, good. Okay, so now he's getting buffed again. So now he's buffed on both sides, both attacks. But he's probably going to die relatively soon, so... Nice! Okay, yeah, I really didn't remember that dungeon. I think I have only done that once. When it comes to Stormblood and Shadowbringers, I have probably only done a dungeon once. Sweet, and they all fucked off and gave me everything. Are you okay? Okay, careful, don't want to take your eye out. Ooh, I don't hate the model, but if that had a glow effect, it'd be nice. Otherwise, everything I got is pretty useless. Cool. It will go into the Grand Company pile then.
Understood. We're on our way. Lyse's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
Aha, guys.
Lyse, thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?!
I gave the order to fire.
It was over! The skulls had surrendered, no one else had to die, and you killed them! Your own people! Your own comrades!
You're right! I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
What is going on with your fingers?
Why would you do that?
I mean, Lyse's also look
They
like
died
sausages.
so that all Ala Mhigans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them! Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
Damn!
Lyse! Gotcha!
Hmm? So fast, she left an after image.
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
I am literally the healer right now. I should be tending to Ali.
The odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
I wonder where she went.
Hero! Lord Zenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
Lots of the scions have been getting fucked up this expansion.
She'll be alright, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
Of course.
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
Well, we did it. Castrum Urbania belongs to us now. Nago and her people took Alice to Radiator. Radashia to receive treatment. Alphino tells me she'll make a full recovery. I think Radashia makes the most sense as a name, but I don't know. I know I should be happy. We won, and with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. We should report to General Alden. Kral wasn't there, but who knows? Maybe one of Raborn's men found something which could lead us to her? Can't hurt to ask, anyway. Mount speed! My glam is gonna look a little weird. But could look worse. After, Commander Hext, fine work you did today. After Specular Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Ralga's star yet burns bright. I'm glad, I really am, but you should know that Alice was injured in the fighting. Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that she will make a full recovery. Fordola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favourably in my ears. But if Zenos wishes to invite us to his so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Lise? It's nothing really, just that we're almost to the end, but we've still got to save Kral and do so much more. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lise. It will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there is something I would like to show you. Both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. Then come with me to Radashia. From there, we'll need to follow another road south. Old Hearth. I'm not seeing any blue. Any blue? No blue. Blue? No blue. Okay, still no blue. But I also didn't get the Aether Current yet from the MSQ, so... yeah. Who the fuck names their kid Gibbon? Like, Gibbons as a surname makes sense, but just Gibbon. You're named after a fucking monkey. Even after all these years, it's still the same. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. This is where you're from, isn't it? Ah, there's the Aether Current. After, Lise, I brought you both here for a reason. Ah, I see Bloober. I see Bloober.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was. Which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Ala Mhigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death. Liberty
Rating.
or death. Liberty or death! If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
Been a while since we've seen him. He wasn't a cunt back then.
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The Eorzeans say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
It's weird to hear a young Rauban. Doesn't sound like Sean Bean.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Ala Mhigan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Even a blind man could see that Lise wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances. To be made responsible for the lives of so many. It isn't easy. And when you see your friend cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager she thought Alice was dead for a moment back there. It is one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. The fear, the guilt, it weighs on her, and that's good. It will make her a better commander. But first, she needs to learn to carry it, to not let it break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Father's words gave me strength once. Mayhap they'll do the same for her now. Right then, I think I've said enough. Two of you can head back. I mean to stay a bit longer. You're one of those adventurers, aren't you? Travelling this way and that, always helping folk. Well, I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we need your help. I'm sure you've noticed, but we don't have much. Only reason we get by is a merchant who comes and sells us supplies. I say sell, but it's so cheap he might as well give it away. Trouble is, without so much as a word, he suddenly stopped coming. I'd go and search for him myself, but anyone who could have kept watch while I'm gone has been conscripted by those damn imperials. Would you try asking her about at Radashia if anyone's seen him? He always talked about going there, so I figure it's a good place to start. I understand. He's been away for a long time, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radashia. Wait, am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest and I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. seven else, she's seen us. Sod it, dead's as good as alive to the Imperials. I just realized I'm a samurai again. Which is why my glam is broken. Let's fix that. There we go. Took me a while to work that one out. Hold off. Why would anyone sell their wares in that ghost town? A merchant traveling to Koldar? Wait, that's the guy in league with the Imperials, isn't he? Now you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, I've heard of him. His name's Franck. Some folks say he's doing those people a favor, but I think he's up to something. Haven't I seen Franck somewhere? I remember laughing at Franck. I don't remember where he's gone. Oh, he's in Ala Mhigan. Right. Yeah, that'd do it. Well, then, given that there's no easy way back here, let's finish the quest with Lys first. Because then, when I travel to Ala Mhigan, I'll unlock flight and it'll be a lot easier to get back here if I need to. They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're Ala Mhigan, not even conscripts by the look of them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember, they're from Radashia. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed. Oh god, Alisei and Alphino could be in danger too. We have to get back to Radashia and find Nago. Huh? Sorry, Neff's leaving for a night out. What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radashia and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you alright? Ah, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alisei was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say you were ambushed by villagers, not soldiers? Did they not see what we just did to Castrum Urbania? Goddamn fools! Lys, after. We overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you, they were young, less than 20 summers. Thought so. It's always the young ones. The ones who've only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you gotta look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radashia is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools! After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of a castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Aye, you get some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for their trouble, or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. beat the dog that bites his master's hand and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Ala Mhigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves, together. A better home than they've ever known. Cool. Let's go to Alagiri and unlock flight. Alagiri. Is that Chocobo dead? No, they're just sleeping. That's fine then. There's Bronk. That's where I was joking about his name. They're asking about me at Koldarth. I'd love to help, but the situation's gotten complicated, you see. The reason I was selling them so cheap is because someone else was footing the bill. Some imperial soldier said he grew up there. He went to the Garleans willingly, if you can believe it. They made him a watchman at one of their labour camps, and he's been funneling all his pay to me. Granted, I keep peddling my goods at Koldarth. Afraid his friends and family would refuse his gifts after turning his back on him, he got the smart idea of sending me up there, selling whatever they need for next to nothing. Thing is, he hasn't contacted me in days. A shame too, on my next trip I was supposed to deliver this bottle of Iraq. It's hard to come by nowadays, but he paid me good money to find it. Would you mind taking it there for me? As for this conversation, I'll leave it up to you whether or not you tell anyone. All things considered, I think he might have wanted someone to know. Where am I going? All right, well, this is this is the last time that we will have to do this trek of going around the mountain. Thank fuck. Like, it is a kick in the dick to have it go from Cold Hearth to to Alagiri and then all the way back. If we could go through the shortcut the other way as well, like once we've been to Cold Hearth, like the shortcut got unlocked or unblocked or some crap, that'd be fine. I think that must be the A rank or one of the A ranks. I know that I've been pronouncing it Radashia. But the more I think about it, the more it probably is just Radiator. But I don't want to call it Radiator. Did you find any sign of the merchant? He was paid to come here by an imperial turncoat. He worked at a labor camp. No, it can't be. A bottle of Iraq. My son said. He said someday we. Never mind about the merchant. Here, it's not much, but you deserve it. Thank you. Whoop, whoop. Ah, yeah! I've been thinking, if Alysae needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Rauga's Reach. She can receive much better care there after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Indeed, and given what Mistress Woad has told us, I'd rather she did not remain here. Then it's settled. Nargo, go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alphino, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Would you mind going on ahead and telling Aurelia that we're on our way? I want at bed waiting for Alysae when she arrives. Thanks. Yeah, those I can trade in, so let's do that. Okay, yeah, that's a bit better. So I need to head to Rauga's Reach, right? Easy. And we're about to unlock the final region of the expansion, which I'm looking forward to because it has a special fate for Ixion that allows you to get Ixion as a mount, and I want that mount. It's a really cool mount. It's not necessarily difficult yet, especially when we can travel between different worlds. But of course, that's been restricted at the moment due to Dawn Trail congestion. Huh? Do you require assistance? Very well. We'll make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, would you? There. All crisp and freshly laundered. We're here. Is everything in order? Right. We're bringing her in. At least she's up and doing alright. Honestly, Alphino, you needn't have gone to all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Aurelia, please. You need your rest. I know. Any news of Kryl? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long. As will I. A chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister, and I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us. They're good together. When they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? I won't be a moment. Hey. Damn, girl.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just, if this is the last battle we fight to free Ala Mhigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
Suits you.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice. Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
Ah. It is a good outfit. And now her hair finally matches her outfit. Because before, the hair didn't quite make sense. Why it has like that gold brooch in it. Nice. Maybe we got a little carried away. You have to admit, that was fun. Thank you. You're the best kind of friend. The kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you. Cheek to cheek. Now that Alice's settled in, it's time we rejoin the fight. Though, actually, maybe you and Alphino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while. How the fuck do I get up to that one? Because you... I swear that you don't unlock flight. Wait a s... Oh my god. You don't unlock flight. Oh, fuck. Well, now I've seen it. Wait, how the fuck did my panda get up here before me? It's not exactly a complicated... Fuck. I spoke too soon! Okay, no. It is just a... Fuck me. Jesus Christ! It keeps looking like I've overjumped it. And I've not. Oh, but that time I did. And overjumped isn't the word. Overshot is what I meant. Okay. I will get this. Fuck. It just may not be on stream. There's a reason why I've not done Kugane Tower yet. Fucking shit. My panda being there is taunting. Fuck! Oh. Yeah, because I can't just jump directly most of the time because I'll overshoot it. But fucking Jesus. No. And it doesn't help when I bash into things. That was going pretty well too. I don't even care about the fucking sightseeing log, really. At some point, I'd like to complete it, but I don't actually care all that much. But the issue is that now I've seen a challenge, and I've acknowledged the challenge on stream. It would be going against the brand to not fucking. Fuck! I mean, that actually kind of worked, the strafing. Never mind, didn't work. Who rubbed these steps in Vaseline? Who did that? I bet it was Conrad. I bet he did it. Just as a final fuck you. Parkour. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. you! Okay, so if I can get up to that point, it's then basically just stairs. So I nearly did it. No! I thought I had overshot, and instinct is to try and correct. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was really fucking close. Oh, you. Sometimes there is absolutely no issue with my jumps, and sometimes like I either barely jump or jump fucking miles. Finally! Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, there you are. What was it least wanted of you? Ah, a sparring match from the Destroyer's very palm. We would like to have seen that. She's right. We've lingered here long enough. I'm ready to depart when you are. Take care, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't. You better not rise from that bed until you're given express permission to do so. Eorzean will be paying you a visit soon, and he's already worried enough as it is. We have a long road ahead of us. Lead the way. Alright, I gotta head back to Castra Mabania, huh? That's fine though, because now I can fly! Which means we can use this shortcut. Oh, it's so much better. Okay, so this is unlocking the final region, which I don't think is a very long region, to be honest. Apparently there's only 6 quests for the MSQ. You returned. How fares your sister, Alphino? Her rapier wit remains undulled, for better or for worse. Have there been any developments in her absence? I'm proud to say that Castrum Urbania is now wholly under our control. At present, we're taking stock of the enemy's supplies and redistributing them among our men. Also, while sifting through the officer's documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Fordola's command passed through the Castrum en route to the capital, with a single prisoner in their custody. Krile! It has to be her. In all likelihood, yes. You'll be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the locks has been secured by our soldiers and is now safe for travel. And one final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a new base of operations within the locks. Commander Hex should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we'll call a meeting to discuss the final stage of Ralga's beacon. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. An Ala Mhigan folk dress. How very fitting. And well fitting, I might add. I wanted to do something for Ida. And myself. This is it. The last push. We're coming, Crow.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castrum Urbania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny.
Hey!
20 years that
the whole gang's here.
Ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Ala Mhigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Zenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? It would seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The Immortal Flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Zenos. As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Rhalga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Ala Mhigo will be ours once more.
Stage is set and the players are assembled. Eorzean has come at last to drive the invaders from her lands. What would Grandfather say if he were here with us today? And now, some bullshit. let's attune. So unfortunately, the Ixion fate was 3 hours ago. So there's no chance of us having the Ixion fate whilst we're in the locks today. That it would have been perfect. It would have been too perfect if we'd gotten it, but for all our other accomplishments, Kral remains in the hands of our enemies. And I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we know now that she was taken to the city, we found nothing which might tell us where she's being held. You know, you could just ask me. Thancred, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state I've seen her with my own eyes. She's being held within the residential district south of the city proper. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple of the Fist of Rhalga, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. A research facility? What manner of research? Why, methods to imbue Garleans with the power to manipulate ether, in pursuit of which goal their scientists have, I'm sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Alphino. We've already been tasked with securing the Ala Mhigan quarter. This just gives us reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force, and it goes without saying that a direct assault on rather substantial main gates would be ill-advised. I think I might know someone who can help. One of my men. He had an idea about how to get into the city. Actually, it might be best if I let him explain it himself. It's been a while. I'll not take offense if you don't remember. Might even be glad of it. Ala Ghana, right? Aye, Whisker's the name. I was raised in the peaks, but my mum grew up in the city. Any road. I reckon we could get inside the Ala Mhigan quarter by way of Loch Seld. What? How? It was a story my mum told us which made me think of it. She was always going on about what life was like when she was a girl, see? How they used to have to boil the water from the well before they could drink it, since it was full of salt. They were drawing salt water from the locks, which means that there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Aye, that's it. But it won't be as simple as going for a swim. The well was closed, see? Apparently, Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you came up through it, you'll find yourself on the wrong side of a locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a guard and lifted a key from his belt. He made a copy and carried on selling water until the Imperials invaded, and he ended up working at the saltery. In short, we need your grandfather's key, assuming he still has it. I'm certain he does, and I can take you to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't you worry about that, we're used to dangerous. Nago and Ironvold will assemble a squadron while the rest of us go and get that key. Before all that, though, I see blue. I see 2 blue. Ah, adventurer. I need your aid in saving the souls of the dead. Pray, excuse me, that sounded more dramatic than I intended. My name's Betha, by the way. You've probably heard how the Empire took great pains to quash the religions of this land, for fear of the appearance of primals. But the Imperials even went so far as to forbid the harmless ceremonies folk performed to honour their fallen. As a result, the locks are now haunted by a host of restless shades who had denied their last rites. And sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. I spend such spare time as I have sending these spirits onto the next world, but there's only so much one woman can do. Any aid you could offer would be greatly appreciated. You'll find many an unquiet spectre roaming the tombs to the northeast. Pray, send them on to their final rest. Captain Bunn, you're well known for your deeds as a soldier. On this day, however, I'd call upon your broad experiences as an adventurer. For the situation at hand, it would seem that part of our patrol route has been claimed as a territory by a fearsome zoo nestling. Yet, we cannot simply choose to circumvent the area, lest we risk providing an unobserved entry point for Imperial scouts. My men and I will gladly go toe-to-toe with a military opponent, but nothing in our trainings prepared us to combat a foe which can soar through the ravines and swoop down upon us with impunity. My comrade here almost lost his arm to such an attack, and I fear it only a matter of time ere the creature makes a kill. Unless you kill it first. The nestling surveys its domain from a narrow pillar of rock to the northeast. Pray, find this predator and end the threat to our patrols. I'm also aware that you can mine here. But I forget what the ore is. I think it's molybdenum. Yeah, and this is also apparently where you get the hard place furnishing materials. To be honest, I should probably take a map. Because even if I just sell it, it's easy money. I really have been sleeping on that, to be honest, of gathering a map to sell it. It's not a bad way to... Oh, I haven't done any mining since I reset everything, huh? Okay, I'm learning more hotbars that I need to fix. Before I back everything up again. Okay, so it's going to be best if I go up here and around. Oh yeah, I've really not been looking for Aether Currents, have I? Alright, the zoo nestlings all the way up there. Uh-oh. Good. Ah. Now. That might not have worked out in my favor, actually. Then again, maybe there's just not a way. Oh no, I should be able to get in from here. Sweet. Okay. Through here? Yeah. Oh. Is that an A rank or is that a B rank? It's... No, that's got to be a B rank because it's not aggressive, right? Alright, well that's both of those done. Sweet! Oh, that doesn't get reset. Oh. Okay, that's not on a timer, so I can pick when I want to use it. I didn't read any of that. Your efforts will be felt, adventurer. When this land was yet under the yoke of the Empire, my own father lost his life in the fight for freedom. But although our conquerors permitted me to build him a gravestone and not allow me to perform his final rites as the teaching of the Fist of Ralga demanded, it was later I heard how a ghostly apparition was seen floating near his grave. I should have performed the ceremony, and the Empire's laws be damned. I should have had more courage. But I was so afraid to die. Ashamed at the cowardice I showed then, I began seeking out other shades and spectres to put to rest. It's a seemingly unending path, and I thank you for walking even a few steps of the way alongside me. Okay, so we do still have... I just heard a very odd noise. So we still have 5 quests that we need to do, although that leaves only 2 side quests left after this. The nestling's slain then. I knew I chose the right woman for the job. I'm grateful you came along before any lives were lost to that monstrous bird. You have our thanks. So yeah, that'll be 2 of those, and then we still need to grab all 4 of these, but they are all, or at least the nearest ones, to the southeast, so I could probably... Oh, there's a chocobo keep here too. We should grab that. And then there should... She's directly to the east now. I mean, that's definitely going to be where the quests, the MSQ takes us. So I shouldn't worry about doing that too much. This is the one I want. Okay. Let's not waste any more time then, shall we? My mum said Grandad kept the key with him at all times as a lucky charm. If he hasn't got it, then, well... Then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Right after? We may have to deal with a few Imperial patrols, or worse. Sultry's not far. Follow me. Because this is an instance, it's a separate map. It's nice that we've got Thancred for this, though. And I do believe that this will still count against Fog of War on the map, even though this is an instanced version of the map. In fact, I think I remember this quest. I think this is actually a relatively long instance. Yeah. Because we have to search for clues. Magitech device suddenly springs to life, flashing brightly and emitting a shrill sound. It's a trap! Alright, which one of you triggered the obvious trap? Where is Whisker? He's over here.
Away with you!
Big boy. Okay, back to searching for clues. Such as this helpful diary that wasn't there to interact with before. In the wake of the ambush, you find a diary belonging to a labourer. The last entry makes mention of a plan to take shelter in the Sally Monastery. Whee! Gunship. And now that's Ala Mhigo's city. So I'm guessing the monastery is through here-ish? Okay, yeah, there's enemies in this instance, so this must be the right way. At the very least, it's not out of the instance. Just past that gate. Can I get by without having to fight that Vanguard? Oh, good, there's an Avenger here. Oh good, we're getting Vuln stacks. How many Vulns? Doesn't really look like anyone's here. But it does look like there's a path around the back. This is it. This is the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. What? What? It's me, Whisker, your grandson! Whisker? Why, Ralgr, is that really you? Oh, it's good to see you're alive and well, lad. But who are these others? Good to see you. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we already read that. The Resistance, Grandad. My, comrades in arms. She told you all about me thumbing my nose at the Mad King, did she? Daft sods never caught me neither. It wasn't much, but it was my way of rebelling against his rule. Glad to see you've got higher aspirations. Here. Make our family proud. I will. I swear, Ralgr is my witness. I was worried when he wasn't at the Sultry, but we found him in the end. Now that we got the key, it's time to find that underwater tunnel. We'll need to dive into the locks and look for a tunnel leading beneath the residential district. There should be no problem for After and me, thanks to the Kojin's blessing. But for the rest of you, I'll have you know that I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. I think it's best that I support Minago and Ironvold's unit. Oh, right. You can't swim. I'm aware of that, thank you. But it's neither here nor there, given that I lack both the Kojin's blessing and Thancred's preternatural lung capacity. Right, of course. I didn't mean anything by it. Nothing at all. So, after Thancred and me, let's head to the water's edge. Alphino and Whisker can rejoin the others and wait outside outside the gates for us to let them in. That's what I thought. Yeah, there's one right here. Where is the next one? Directly to the east. But that is basically in Ala Mhigo. So it's probably in Ala Mhigo. Northeast, though. Directly to the north now. Oh yeah, I think it's up on that structure. If memory serves, which it often doesn't. Yes, these are salt-encrusted cannons. There it is. Okay, so that's half, basically halfway. Ow. This looks like as good a place as any. Ere you dive into the briny deep. Ryanja, what are you doing here? Master Alphino informed me of your plan, and thus did I hasten to your side. When Mistress Alice unfolded to me the tale of her defeat, I was much intrigued by the apparent ease with which Fordola, a theretofore unexceptional warrior, defied my lady's every attempt to do her harm. After some few days of deliberation, I subsequently contrived what I believe to be a solution to the problem of her preternatural prescience. 'Twas in hopes of furnishing you with the fruits of my labour that I came. Okay. What do you mean? Wait, isn't that Moonbreeder's... Her etheric siphon formed the basis for my design. Should my hypothesis prove correct, you need but activate it in her presence. To say more would endanger the plan, for ignorance is your shield. It was Moonbreeder's time. It is not yours, my friend. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, and return. We will, for you and for her. Right, I'm going in. Follow me. Yeah, this is a fucking massive underwater area. That I'm pretty sure they did very little with. The tunnel leads east. Thancred's already gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. Like, I'm pretty sure there's another dungeon down here. But I don't think there's much else. There we go, we made it into Ala Mhigo. That was easy, wasn't it? The hidden tunnel. Oh, that was fun. Yes, yes, tremendous fun. Who needs a beast man's blessing anyway? Still can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. It felt like we were down there for hours. Anyway, time we let our friends in. Once we head up these stairs, we'll need to make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here? Forgive me for stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that until we open the gates, we three are on our own. It would be in our best interest to avoid guards and easily startled small folk. Obviously. But once our guests have arrived, we'll be free to head toward the research facility where Kraal's being held as loudly as we like. Since you've been here before, will you lead the way? Of course, but I will move quickly, so see that you do not fall behind. Nothing left to say then. Let's get to it. All set? That's right, the Imperial was talking about a Eorzean using their tongue to do things you wouldn't believe. Go on, assassinate. None were the wiser. Let us press on. This is basically just, hey, remember Thancred? Yeah, he's pretty good at killing people. That was a little bit janky, Thancred, but I'll forgive you. Oh, okay, wait. We're not going that way. I wish our carbuncles still functioned like Alphanos. Like, you used to be able to have your carbuncle actually tank for you. Kinda like you can do with your Chocobo. And they would auto-attack for you. Kind of miss that. It's like she's been given an artificial Allegan eye. That's kind of what it looks like. Reckoned you lot would come. Didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Makes no difference to me, though. Time to die. Use the etheric siphon to weaken Fordola and defeat her in battle.
I can read your every move.
Jesus Christ, she likes to stun. Oh, okay, she's finally doing something that Gaius couldn't. But there we go, now we've got Lys to help us. I get it now. I'm using the siphon too early. That's what the issue is. It actually shows that I can use it before she's got the buff I need to get rid of with it.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not!
Oh, but you will! Without your tricks, you're nothing! Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Ala Mhigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
Now, my friend! Croyle!
Alphino? I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once. Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Listen to you, talking like you've already won. Zenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power, echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
What a relief to have finally found her. Though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us. On the eve of this final battle, I find myself overcome with joy. We could not have saved her without everyone's help. Thancred, Lys, Eorzean, and of course you. But yes, there's still much more and more to be done. I should be very interested to learn the meaning of Fordola's own ominous words, for one. Lys has gone to deliver Fordola into the custody of the Alliance, leaving Mhigo and her men to hold the residential district and stand ready. Once the Alliance has breached the main gates and commenced their assault, the Resistance forces will push through the entrance here and join the fray. In that case, I'll remain here. My search for Kral took me into the city proper, and my familiarity with their defences may prove useful to the Resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Ironvold and his unit to render support as well. They were tasked with securing the Aetheryte, as I recall. With me. Do you know how to use that sword? I mean, that pompadour does not fill me with confidence that he knows how to use a weapon. That's all I'm saying. Alright, that leaves us with only one more Aether Current. By exploration, right? Ah, there we go. God's Kral, it's so good to see you. I feared the worst. It wasn't your fault. You saved me. All of you. Thank you. We'll be departing shortly for Porta Praetoria to rejoin the main host. Ironvold, I should have your unit remain here with Thancred, that you might support the Resistance troops in the coming battle. Understood. We won't let you down. Trust you'll refrain from doing anything I would not. We are both far too young to die. Right. No noble sacrifices. Got it. After. Kral. Let us be off then. So Raubon is back over here. Now, the question... Jesus, that texture is kind of freaking out over on them stairs, isn't it? I'm going to hope that the MSQ takes us to wherever the last exploration thing is.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
I'd take one.
It's its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Zenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Possibly.
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Cid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lys. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Zenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims, or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Eorzean's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
He's Batman.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move? After much deliberation, I surmised that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, if Eorzean is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Zenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Ala Mhigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone.
Victory is as good as ours.
Exactly. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Zenos' boots. Not with the likes of us coming to get him. Right. I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
If I may, General, is there aught Arthur and I can do to assist with final preparations? I'm glad you asked. Pippin informed me moments ago that all forces are in position and we're ready to commence the assault. Naught remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. If you've no objections, I'd be glad to have you do the honors. You were instrumental to the success of Operation Archon. You helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War. You are a hero to the people and a symbol of hope. Some might judge it an empty gesture, or worse, a waste of your talents. But I know it would mean much to everyone here. Huh! That you should be the one to bring me word. By the Fury! It's good to see you, my friend. You, who stood with us in our direst hour, will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen, and to me. Though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, it is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to redressing the balance. All is ready? Very well. Though many will fall in the coming battle, how many more shall know liberty for their sacrifice? There is a time for peace, and a time for war. Even the matron understands this. We who have received of hers and the elemental's blessings go now to stand for Eorzea and her children. It is time then. Though this is not my theatre of choice, we will play our part. Our cannons care not either way. That battery has sunk enough ships to fill a fleet. 'Tis not like to be bested by a gate. It is done then. Thank you, After, for humouring an old bull. They looked a bit unique. Maelstrom, Adder, and Ishgardian forces are in position, General. Resistance forces in the Ala Mhigan quarter are ready and awaiting our signal. Naught left to do but the deed itself. Right then, I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge through the beach. And we shall head to the front. Pippin has command of our artillery outside the gate. It will not be hard to find. But before you go, I have a final favour to ask. Give this to my son. He will understand. Blue bar! Captain Bunn, I presume. I've spoken with members of the Scions. If I may be so bold as to ask, is it true you learned some Far Eastern technique for moving underwater as freely as a fish? Then it's not an exaggeration. Incredible. Would you be willing to put that ability to use for us? If so, I have an agent stationed underneath those towering steps by the lock who would dearly love to speak with you. Hiya. You're after, aren't you? The famous soldier and adventurer. It might be that I'm asking above my station, but I could use your help with a bit of a problem. I've been tasked with rounding up a couple of nasty wavekin, and I have to admit to the fact that they're too much for me to handle. For a hero like you, however, I suspect there'll be not more than a spot of light exercise before lunch. Have you seen those monstrous yabbies crawling about south of the White Isle? I've some large hemp sacks you can use to drag them back here. Just be sure to tire them out beforehand. Any fight left in them and they'll rip right through the sack with their spiky tail of theirs. Okay, so I've got to catch more Pokemon. And I need to speak to a man about a fish. Got it. And to the northeast, it's actually quite close. So it's probably just the other side of this, or it's up on it. Looks like it's up on it. Oh no, never mind, it's right here. How did I miss that? Apparently I'm blind. That's the last one that I needed to find by exploration, and we're doing the 2 last quests now. So then all that will be left is the MSQ one for finishing the region, which will also be finishing the MSQ. Of course, we then still have all of post Stormblood, but yeah. There we go, we caught some Pokemon. You know, I don't really want to have to swim across all of this, so I'll go the long way round, because it'll probably still be quicker. Ah, Captain Bud. Lieutenant Dorothy said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boots wet, are you? Should probably begin from the beginning. One of the soldiers we captured during the battle at Castra Mabania was concealing a map on his person. The map was marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we cajoled or threatened, the prisoner did not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued the curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now, the problem is that area mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above. Meaning this secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. I've circled the spot on your map that we'd like to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. But be careful down there. Whee! Down, down, down. Die. Oh, there's a statue of Ralga down here. I guess that at some point this area wasn't flooded for them to have structures and stuff built under here. Is it just me, or is that a big one? Yeah, it was just me. Damn, misjudged that. Anything of interest? This looks like an imperial material crate. Doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies, so I say we take a look inside. Gnarl's breath, this thing's filled to the brim with gems and jewelry. From what I can tell, these all seem to be of Eorzean design. In fact, I'd say this collection is damn near royal quality. The bottom of the lock is not where I'd choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume they were acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner likely hoped to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? Ala Mhigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to our citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving those waters. Pray, report to Lieutenant Dorothy and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. You fucking better. Or I know where to go. I know who to go to. Welcome back. Was there aught to be found? A fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As my agent explained, we will see to it that those valuables are returned to Ala Mhigo's coffers. Thank you. This will go a long way to helping the nation recover from the ravages of war. Were you able to capture those yabbies for me? No, these are some lively nippers. I'd best get them in a pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered though. Why is that, you ask? Well, just between you and me, we're planning on using these yabbies as a secret weapon to disrupt imperial military camps. I'd love to see the look on a Garlean officer's face to find one of these beauties running wild in his command tent. Thank you, After. I was growing tired of sewing up the holes in those gigantic sacks. Oh, okay, so the sacks are gigantic, apparently. Fuck knows where this group of people that we can just constantly hear is. They seem to be following us. Like, it's nice to have that feeling that the people are actually getting, like, riled up for a revolution. But the fact that it's just a constant is a bit jarring. Alphino, what's that you've got there? Dunno. New sword. By the 12th, this is Tizonia. The bull of Ala Mhigo's legendary sword, forged from 2 cursed blades. This sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve, a weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with it fortune and glory. Its flames consume the unworthy, but by fire was he reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall endeavour to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Once we begin, there'll be no respite until it's all over. Are you ready, my friends? I like how, to him, that is a great sword, so he's had to equip it like a Dark Knight. Very well. Brace yourselves. This should be quite a spectacle. Vice Marshal! Imperial unit approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed. At least 1 squadron. But, sir, they're wolfmen. Foray Domite. Bloody elves. That's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to make ready. Marshal Tarapin, wait. These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting for the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land, and told that if they disobeyed, the life of their kin would be forfeit. But their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and convince them to lay down their arms. I am loath to give our enemy more time to prepare. If there is a chance for this conflict might be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me after. But we'll wait here for the Lupin to arrive. Feel yourself, my friend. Though I hope to resolve this without resorting to violence, it would seem wise to prepare for the worst. And given the fact that this is instanced, there's probably going to be some fight. They come! You, clear the road. Honourable warriors of Doma, my name is Alphino Levialur, and I come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy! You stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free! Lord Hean has returned and driven Yotsu and the Imperials from your lands. We were there, we helped him. There's no need for you to fight for Zenos. Lord Hean is dead and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods. I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims were true, we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept. Our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield, or die in dishonor. Things can never just be simple, can they?
For the House of Levair!
That was quick. You are no strangers to battle. That much is plain. I am the White. I am Hakuro, and I will be your opponent. Have at you! So this random Lupin is a more serious fight than most of the Imperials we fought. I love how Alphinote felt that was necessary, but I was basically already winning. I had pretty much already killed him. The Moonstone buff is nice, but you could have given me fucking earlier. You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men and perhaps even me, but you did not. For this, I thank you. Warriors brave and true, I pray you tell us of the battle for Doma's liberation. We should be glad to do so. Lord Heian returned. Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Gosetsu to perish in the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice. Eyes forward, Hakuro. You wished for no better death. You know him well. Aye, he would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone. And so we will not. Duty comes before all else. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation, and of your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fang and claw shall we rip open the throats of our masters. This the White swears. Thank you. When our war is ended, I'm certain that your lord will help us to return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, destiny. To see us meet with friends of Lord Heian in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done. Come, let us not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate. Again. So many midgets. Although I think that was the head of the Thaumaturge's Guild, wasn't it? The one with the bandages.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturges, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
That's a lot of fire threes.
Now give me a curse and winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
Smart. Superheating the metal and then cooling it.
All cannons, fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock! Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Ian!
Is that...
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters! Doma has come to pay her debts!
Lord Ian!
We will deal with the flying machines! Forward, my friends! For freedom and justice!
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
We're through. The way is clear.
Impeccable timing, those Domans. Come, comrades! The enemy's gate is down! Forward! The battle for Ala Mhigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. After, Alphino, may I ask you to be part of the first charge? 'Twould be our honor. I will join them. It's but another soldier. The command of the flames I leave in your capable hands, Pippin. Don't suppose we could come along too? Please, Arenvald. Nago and the others told me to go with you, to bring Zenos to account for everyone. I'm Ala Mhigan too, in case anyone's forgotten. My place is in the thick of it. It doesn't get thicker than where you'll be. Let us sally forth then. Together we make for the royal palace, there to find and strike down Zenos. All right. How likely is it that we can do this? Honestly, 12 minutes isn't bad. 12 minutes really isn't bad. But that is better. That is better than 12 minutes. I'm just saying. That's better than 12 minutes. If they want to actually ready. If anyone wants to ready other than me. There we go. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Tank basically immediately burnt through all of my Aetherflow. Jesus. But better that I use it all up in the first pull, so that it'll be back by the time that we're in the first boss. Gonna let Eos do a bit of the work. Okay, maybe not that much of the work. Magitech Scorpion. Sweet Jesus. So far, the tank has taken the least damage out of everyone. So far, this is giving less experience than the other one that we did, which was Castrum Albania. Fuck me. So yeah, some of these pulls are not necessarily big, but they are spicy. Oh god, this is going to be another one, isn't it? Maybe not. I guess these guys don't do much damage, they're just fodder. You know, that might explain some of it if they're not leaving AoEs. That would actually explain a fucking lot if they're not doing that. Oh, it's the scientist guy. I think I've seen a similar rig used in Deliberium Regine. Or however the fuck you say it.
Initiate soul extraction.
Don't go extracting my soul.
Success. Bells. My word, this data.
Fucking greed on everything. I can't be asked working out what things I actually want. Oh god. Well, they immediately burned the X-Cog. Okay, gotta catalyze. Yeah, I don't think this tank believes in avoidable damage. Tank? Tank. Tank. Tank, your job is to tank. Nice. Zenos. Good job waiting. I don't know why he bothers to spin them when he's always gonna choose that sword.
Rend!
Wait, the tank went in without anyone else. Because he's a flashy cunt. True. I think you might be right there. How you doing, Thrill?
Let this moment last.
I think he then... Yeah, that gets repeated by his simulacra. Oh, fuck. What's the tether mean? Oh, well, I didn't avoid that, did I?
Show me your own. Yes, yes, just so.
I don't know which ones we should be going for, so... Okay, the tank did apologize for starting the boss too early. Ah, shit. That's not so much what we needed.
Have you the strength? The power to transcend.
There we go. Zenos! Easier in this fight than he is in the ones just randomly that he pops up.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, After bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Confound it. Go after Zenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Is Lee's using an actual weapon? It looked like she had a bladed fist weapon. I think we found Shinryu.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine. Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allagan Hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me. A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon? Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected.
Yeah, I really don't know what you were expecting me to say.
A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant. And there was so much more. All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the 5 hours as friends and confidants. If you accept
I deny you, bitch.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Ala Mhigo and Doma and Garlean be damned!
Ah, shit. He does kind of look like a mashup of Valifor, Bahamut, and fuck knows what else.
We tower above the gods! You by your gift, I by my might.
I see. He's had the same procedure.
The gods shall be made to kneel.
Of course he has. And he's resonating with Shinryu. He's fused with it. Great. The Royal Menagerie now accessible. hello. Hi, friend. There's a little one here. I can't help but wonder why the fuck they built structures that high. Like, those are ridiculous towers. To have a bridge of them like that as well. Like, what the fuck? What purpose did this serve? Ooh. I actually don't hate the way that one looks. As far as spears go. That's not a terrible one. Not sure how I feel about those though. Well, we've got a tank. And so far that's about it. I probably could solo the Royal Menagerie, but it would take a while, and it would probably take the same amount of time to wait for a party. There we go. Could have told. How the fuck are we gonna get back? We're gonna have to get saved by Ian. Okay, we've got a Sage co-heal. I must admit, I don't remember how this boss functions. Okay. That pushes further than I thought. Oh, good. That's gonna be a thing. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. And for some reason, there's a magical platform up here. That there is inexplicably no explanation for. Ah, that's right, and you need to attack his tail. I'm remembering. Shit, he got me. Alright, he's nearly dead. Attack the tail and it'll die. Yes! Yeah, so Shinryu is kind of like a mashup of Shiva, Ramu, and Freysvolger. I got a few comms. Good. Although I didn't deserve them for that first push effect that he did that I died to. I didn't deserve that. Pretty. And we just teleport down. Okay.
Are you all right?
Somehow.
Zenos.
He's holding the sword the wrong way around.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
What the fuck?
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
What the fuck?
Where is he?
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Ala Mhigo!
Bit late, guys.
In Crimson it began, and in Crimson it ended. And then we were free.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't help but notice that my character during that ending splash just looked like head empty, thinking about what we were gonna do next. Like, oh yeah, we just freed Ala Mhigo. I'm gonna go to Mackey's, get me some chicken nuggies.
But what is freedom, really? We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us.
Even Zenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of imperial rule have left Ala Mhigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't. Because I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you. This is the end. The end of the imperial province of Ala Mhigo, and the rebirth of Ala Mhigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Awesome. I know that I was skipping cutscenes when I went through this before. Like, I definitely don't remember those. But Zenos killing himself feels quite out of character, and he comes back. At the very least, I know that I've seen someone that looks like Zenos in the trailer for Endwalker. So I don't know how that's going to work out, but I guess we'll find out. But yeah, Stormblood felt quicker than Heavensward. But there's also been more moments like Heavensward is very front-loaded with its big hitting moments, because you've got all of the stuff with the Scions and the Monetarists, and the assassination attempt on Nanamo and all of that. Like, that is big. Like, I know that that's end of a Realm Reborn, start of Heavensward, but you've got all of that. Then you get Heavensward, and it kind of just ekes out for a while. Whereas Stormblood, like, it felt a little weird Ida's character changing into Lys. Like, it's explained and, like, it makes sense in story, but it just seems a bit odd. But then it feels like Stormblood kept some sense of importance, some sense of, like, jeopardy and impact in what was being done. But I think that may have been because it was much more tangible in who the enemy is. It's the Imperials. It's Yotsuyu. It's Zenos. And the fact that we see the horrible shit that Zenos and Yotsuyu did. And we, like, them attacking Ralka's Reach really puts into perspective, like, no, these guys are actually, Zenos is actually a threat. I do, the coming back from Doma and it feels like from the end of dealing with Doma to coming back and dealing with Ala Mhigo, it felt a bit rushed. And we really didn't do much in the peaks before finishing the zone for, you know, the base expansion without any further patches. So it feels like the pacing of, like, the second half of Ala Mhigo was a little rushed, but I think Kugane was good. Kugane and Doma, I think, were good. I think they were paced pretty well. The Azim Step, I remember that taking longer to clear the Azim Step on my old character, but I may have just gotten distracted at the time. So, dunno. What my plan is now, though, is we have job quests to do. We have Eureka to unlock. And we have all of the post Stormblood stuff to do. In fact, I think we still have a dungeon that I've not unlocked from post Heavensward as well. I know that we've still got Ferris Sirius hard, but there's also the Arboretum. I don't think I've unlocked it, which I think that has a hard version as well, but the hard version might be unlocked now in Stormblood. But yeah, I really want to unlock Eureka. In fact, we might even unlock... It's 11. Still need to do my dailies. I don't know, I might leave actually unlocking Eureka for tomorrow. But we need to unlock Eureka, and I want to get started on that as soon as possible, because it's that first zone and those first levels in that zone are the hardest. They are the longest, and so those I might do off stream. A bit, because there is a part of the challenge log, because it has Eureka has a separate leveling system. Part of the challenge log gives you experience in Eureka, so I can use that to try and get the first levels sooner. So basically, if I make sure to fill out the challenge log in time for the reset on Tuesday, I can then use it again after Tuesday. But aside from maybe focusing down Eureka a bit in order to unlock a couple of the maps, like I really want to make sure that I can unlock Pagos, because Pagos is the one that I'm probably going to spend the longest time on, because there's a light grind and a crystal grind. But if I can unlock Pagos, I can then do both Animos and Pagos grinding. And then once we've done that, that's when I will probably take a step back again from Final Fantasy XIV, and we'll play another game, and FF14 will just be Friday stuff again. I have not forgotten about Final Fantasy Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I still need to finish the simulation challenges in that. I've got like 2 chapters left to finish in hard mode in order to get all of the stuff. So yeah. But yeah, we're not done with Stormblood yet. Post Stormblood, there's not much post Stormblood MSQ. It's about 40 quests, I think. And we might do some of that. It would be good if we could unlock the Doman Enclave, which I think is second patch. Yeah, it is. Okay. If we can do that, that'd be good. Because the Doman Enclave then becomes a new weekly thing for me to work on. It's a very easy weekly thing, but it is a weekly thing. Oh yeah, Estinian popped in a couple of times in the MSQ, but he didn't interact with anyone, which is kind of interesting. I like that he's being kept relevant, like he's not just a forgotten about character, but it feels a little bit weird that there wasn't any interaction with him. But I look forward to Eureka, because it's a new grind, and it is some of the most social and positive multiplayer interactions I've had in Final Fantasy XIV have been through Eureka. So I actually quite look forward to going back into it, to be honest. And I look forward to doing the Baldessian Arsenal on stream. Part of me wishes that I was more popular in order to try and get together a crew of people to just run it just as us. But being realistic, that's not going to happen. I would struggle to get together a party just to run through Palace of the Dead, which I do need to do. I do need to do Palace of the Dead. So yeah, we'll unlock things. We'll probably go... I think if we did the first 3 patches of post-Stormblood, which basically means getting up to Tsukiyomi, that'd be good. Because I'm looking forward to doing Shadowbringers. Oh, that's a nice splash screen of Papalimo and Ida. Presumably the real Ida. But yeah, Shadowbringers is quite a separate story. In a way. And so I want to make sure that we go into Shadowbringers when we get to it, and we'll do something similar to this, where I treat the expansion like its own game for the sake of play sessions, so that we can go through the story as coherently as possible without losing loads of time by only doing it 1 stream a week. But Eureka is going to keep me busy for a good long while, especially now that I don't have as much time during the day because I'm working from the office more often. Eureka is going to be my life for a long time. A long time. The good thing about Eureka, though, is it doesn't require any kind of limited grind, and that's really, like, being honest, grinding poetics is in no way limited. That's the entire point of them, is that they're not limited. But after you've done your daily roulettes, it can be hard to get many more poetics afterwards for the day. And like, by far the most efficient way to farm them, if time isn't an issue, is to just do your dailies and then do something else, go back and do your dailies. But Eureka is also going to be a really good source of poetics, which means that I can get one, it'll help me to finish off the rest of the anima relics, because to be honest, the main thing that takes time from those is the poetic grinding. And once we finish all of those, I can use it to get poetics gear for classes. Not that that's a massive thing of interest to me for level 70 gear, which is what Stormblood will be. But it'll be nice to have the option of getting that gear. And especially if there is any poetics gear that I want for glam, I can get it easily enough. All right, I've had enough of these. Estinian?
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
Ah, the eyes of Nidhogg.
All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether.
Oh yeah, because the eyes were what was powering Shinryu.
Still, better safe than sorry. There ends your hateful legacy.
That is Nidhogg truly put to an end. Ah. Varys, Zenos' daddy. It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. You do not mourn his loss? You surprise me, your radiance. He was your son and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation. Restoration. Compression. Resurrection. All is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. Dare you? So he's taken on someone's body that Varys would react poorly to. So it's got to be someone Garlean. And Zenos' body wasn't there, so it could be Zenos, although his height and stuff didn't seem right for Zenos. But we don't know anything about Varys' partner, like his lover, that birthed Zenos. But I doubt that that would be it, because Elderbus was definitely in a male-looking form. So yeah, don't know who that would be at the moment, but that's fine. We did it! We liberated Ala Mhigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope, too. We did it. Father, Ida, Papalimo, Conrad, Medfred, Minfilia. We really did it. Hey, don't feel like you have to stand here listening to me mumble. Everyone else will want to talk to you. You beat him after all. You're the real hero of our story. So run along and take your plaudits. You to best Zenos, even after he'd harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not bitter to have had your vengeance stolen from you by another? This is some small regret, perhaps, but that is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you. As should we all. Zenos was a monster and a tyrant, the man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it. I should also praise Master Alphino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers. It was a timely intervention, aye. Full glad am I not to have been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Hien's most trusted allies. Indeed, my friend, indeed. After all we've been through, I really should know better than to worry, but as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie well nigh reduced me to tears. The warrior of light, victorious again! I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and the responsibilities which accompany it. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you've done, and the good you've inspired others to do. You're a natural-born leader of men. All these people weren't just following their commanders. They were following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through to its end, but history shall remember them, and the glorious future they made possible. Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards! Ala Mhigo! Ala Mhigo! Sorry, got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know? We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing. It's finally over. And they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be alright. We'll be... Oh, Buckin, not again. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry. The hero of the hour. Suppose we'll have to add Liberator to your titles. With their commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. But now the hard work starts. Though the people have had their fill of kings, there's no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, Father, momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye, aye. Yeah, if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I've no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, After, for helping to make this dream a reality. Finish your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come with me. Back to Rauga's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the science together. I'll explain later. I don't even know where to begin.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
You said say to us all, but I'm the only one here. Oh, no, there they are.
Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're scions. Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Ala Mhigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Ala Mhigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh,
I've missed you, Yoshida.
I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest. But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Wait a second.
Come back here, you slippery little devil. To think fishing could be so difficult.
He lives! Please be careful eating that, because it looks like a fugu.
What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time, only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Oh. And Yotsuyu too. To be fair, I think I was aware of Yotsuyu. Hey, Sid. This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. And since there is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lapdragon, yes, I think we have our suspect. Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. It won't be easy, but is it ever? And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there's an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh? Is that before or after you blow it up or seal it away? Fine, fine, but the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Savvy? And, to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer and mechanical genius. You didn't. The pathetic fallacy of the lightning. Come now, you mustn't build their expectations too high, and be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh no, absolutely not. This is not happening. Nero Tolskava, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. So fell the hunter, but what of the hound? So rose the children, but what of the father? And now I can fly everywhere. Although not here. But everywhere else I can fly. And we've unlocked a bunch of quests. The most important one of which is right there. But like I said, I might leave that for tomorrow. Okay, what do I want to do? I'm just thinking, how long would it take to do job quests? Because there's the level 7, like, there is no reason for me to have to do the job quests, except that the level 70 quest, 1, provides gear that I believe is required for Eureka, and 2, gives you a skill. Like, it's only the level 70 quest that actually matters. The rest are kind of just filler. I think, unless there's traits locked behind it as well. No, it's literally just, there'll be a level 70 action. Okay. What class do I most want to play in Eureka? Because I've done it as a white mage. Because that was what I mained. That was one of the classes that I had leveled that I could do Eureka as. So I did most of Eureka as a white mage. And having a heal is very useful. Having a resurrect is very useful for everyone else in the instance. Because of the way that Eureka works, if you die and have to respawn, when you respawn, you actually lose experience and can lose levels in the leveling system that is unique to Eureka. So perhaps Red Mage. Red Mage might be the best thing to go into Eureka at first, because it's still got DPS. The only issue is about sustainability. Because Red Mage be squishy. But that's fine. That's fine. What is the level 70 ability that you get? Is it one I want? You don't get one. Okay. Oh, I'd get Verholy. That's what I'd get. Interesting that that's not considered a trait to unlock Verholy, but okay. So yeah, I do want to do that. I want to Stormblood, Red Mage quests. How long? Like, I want to know. I just wanted to know how long it would take to do all the job quests for Red Mage. That might be how we start tomorrow. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here, and we'll come back. We'll come back tomorrow, and we will definitely unlock Eureka. I will probably do Red Mage, and depending on how long it takes, maybe also Samurai job quests as the Stormblood specific classes. But I'll unlock Eureka, and depending on how long it takes, we'll do some of the Eurekan story. Eureka is very grindy, especially early on. So I might just unlock it, do a bunch of the grinding and leveling on my own, and then we come back and we can bash out the... I mean, to be honest, that's probably going to be how it goes, because I'm not going to I'm not going to get through like all of Animos tomorrow, even if I tried, so we'll probably do something like that. Do iron volts, but that's not what I need. An unwanted truth. What's that? Is that a crafting quest? No. Is it a gatherer quest? Also no. Dungeon requirement, the fractal continuum. Oh, I never did the fractal. Yeah, I never did the fractal continuum. Whoops. Yeah, there's 2 dungeons that I've not done then. There's Ixion. There is still a point to me doing the Foxy Lady fate, and it's to get the Fox kit. Because the headband is pretty useless, because it just gives me ears when I already have ears. Do I want Tremble or do I want Winded first? Give me Fear and Loathing. I like the title. Yeah, we've now unlocked all of these new exchanges, all these new quests and everything else. So like, I can get the level 40 stuff, which is all the Skaven gear, which I actually quite like the look of the Skaven scythe. It looks like something out of Ruby. But yeah, I do actually quite like that. Don't care about that too much. Or that. Like, they have to be pretty good to be better than the, Ooh, I don't hate that, because it's got a point of difference between them. That's actually kind of nice. To be better than, like, the Anima relics or Zodiac relics that I already have. What's the Skaven? Ooh, but it does have a face mask. So that's something I can actually see on a Viera. I kind of like that. Kind of like that. I'm not going to be able to see most of any of that. Bending? What is that? That's striking? I don't hate that. I don't love it. I don't hate it. That's scouting. Okay. Yeah, that's not... I'm not too crazy about that, but that's fine. Where's this stuff? I mean, if I wanted to look like a samurai... Could do worse. What do the weapons look like? Oh yeah, this is the one that has a katana for the Dark Knight. Which would be kind of nice to have. Gunblade's a little interesting. Ooh, I kind of like those. Those look interesting. I should really do this off stream, but fuck it, you're stuck with me. Yeah, I'm not bothered about the caster stuff, that's fine. But yeah, we will come back tomorrow. We will unlock Eureka. We'll do some of Eureka. We will probably do, depending on how long things take, we might do a patch. I don't know. There's how many? There's 11 quests in the first patch, which is basically a quarter of all of the quests between Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Because yeah, there's 40 quests in the quest line. We'll see how things go. But thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one. Later.